Where is Charles Lee?
Well, I guess we're not watching the AC1 trailer then, because the game is just giving us a black screen there. However, I might just wait here until it might play automatically. But yeah, welcome back everyone to another NU series playthrough of the AC series. We're gonna be starting today off with the very first Assassin's Creed game from 2007, all the way back.
Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
And there we go, the actual trailer. Let's watch it real quick, shall we? Also, hey there, Max, Wolfie, Mr. Goody. Welcome in, guys. How are you doing? man, this trailer is so good. Like, seriously. I love how, you know, kind of like starts with Altair standing on the bell tower. And, you know, then it's kind of like, I think the bell tower like strikes 12 times total or something. And every time it strikes, you know, something happens. And even also like perfectly times the assassination with the, you know, bow strike as well. And it's really cool, like in the last scene when he's like, you know, blending with the monks, you can still spot him like at every single frame. He's just like literally hiding behind another monk. He's not just, you know, disappearing in thin air. You can still like make him out, which I think is a really cool detail if you look for it. But yeah, it's the introduction to AC1, a little trailer there, get us a bit more hyped for what's to come here. Also, thank you for the lurk mugs, appreciate it. Mr. Good, it's going good. You're eating some food. Oh, nice. What are you having? Wolf, you're doing alright, just looking forward to watching some AC1. Very nice. Yeah, I'm very excited to be starting yet another playthrough of the series and of AC1 specifically, because I just love this game so much. Like, it's still in my top 3 of AC games, I would have to say. Not necessarily because, you know, it's like the best gameplay. Obviously, the series has evolved quite a lot. But I always tend to watch or look at games from the time they have been released in, and obviously AC1 laid all the groundwork of the entire series. And I think it's just amazing how they have done it, but especially the lore and the story and the writing and the whole art direction with the soundtrack and all that is really where it's at for me. But yeah, let me just quickly check if the audio is properly set up. Yeah, it sounds way too quiet. That's way better. Okay, so we gotta create a new profile here. So what we're gonna be doing with the first Assassin's Creed is more like story-focused, in-depth type of playthrough. So it's not gonna be having any particular gameplay challenge. However, what we will be doing is we will be doing all the viewpoints, all the investigations, all Templars, all the dialogues, as well as all the modern day computers. So we're gonna get the whole like lore dose. And we're also gonna be doing all the Templars, because I mean, there's no justification needed to kill some Templars, right? Probably gonna use the guide for the Templar locations in case I miss any. But there's not too many of them, like 60 total in the game, so it should be fairly easy finding most of them naturally. I definitely won't be doing all the flags, because there's 420 total in the entire game, and I've already done that 2 years ago. I did my completionist run of the entire series. But yeah, for me that's like a once and done type of thing, since it doesn't also provide you with any benefits, right? Like either gameplay or narrative wise. Nothing happens if you collect all the flags, so not gonna be going for that. But yeah, apart from that, we pretty much gonna be doing completionist. Goody, you're having a man-sized chicken parma. You're also downloading Tomb Raider from the Epic Game Store. Ah, nice. Which Tomb Raider are you downloading right now? I've got Shadow since I didn't have it yet. I'm very excited to get started with that. And do chicken parma sounds amazing. I had that on Sylvester, like New Year's Eve. It was so damn delicious. But yeah, I'm excited for some ACs. Let's go ahead and create a new profile here. I'm just gonna name it Dev, I think. And there we go. I'm gonna check the options as well. Thing right here. Controller gonna change to Xbox 360, and that should do. Alright, I'm excited. to get started with this. So yeah, in addition of course to doing other story stuff, I'm also gonna be taking a deep dive into the lore and talk a lot about what's happening and what certain things mean, which means there might also be some interruptions within cutscenes when there's like something very important that might get lost later. That being said though, it's gonna be like completely spoiler playthrough, so I will be talking about what happens, for example, at the end, you know. So spoiler warning to anybody who may hasn't seen the entire story or that doesn't want to get spoiled. And hey Verot, welcome in Senny. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. And welcome in everybody from Rod's stream. I hope you had a good rest of it with Silent Hill. Did you manage to beat the game, dude? And yeah, welcome in. We're just getting started with some AC1. I've just been talking about what kind of playthrough we're doing and how I'm gonna kind of like approach the gameplay session. But yeah, I'm happy to repeat that as well for everybody that's just joined in. But first, welcome to everybody. Thank you so much again for joining. And yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody had a good start into the new year as well. Let me also go ahead and give a shout out there because Mr. Godi just attempted that and reminded me. But yeah, for anybody watching that may hasn't come in with Rod there, definitely go ahead and check out his channel. He's a big fan of Assassin's Creed, the biggest fan I personally know of the series. And yeah, he's also, of course, playing through the series every year, doing his annual series playthroughs as well. Currently, he's taking a break from his annual series and plays some individual AC games with currently AC Origins and before that Unity. Next, I think you were going for Black Flag, right, after Origins? So yeah, kind of like playing a bit mixed through the series. But in like March or April or so, he's gonna start his series playthrough as well, playing the games in chronological order. So yeah, if you look for another big fan of the series, go ahead and check out Rod. He's a big fan and an amazing streamer. Rod was great, got one ending, now 4 more to get. Oh yeah, very nice progress, dude. So to get the other 4 endings, can you kind of like reload a save that's like further in the game? Or would you have to like replay the entire game, get back in? Also, hey by Drunken Rambling Man, welcome in. Thank you for joining with your raid. How's it going? VIP transfer hack. That's right, Mr. Goody. Also, you got the FK Kingpin RTX 3090 Ti, which may feature 1275 watt of power inputs. That's insane, dude. Yeah, meanwhile I'm still looking into getting a 3060 Ti eventually, but I know the prices are so stupid right now. Like I watched yesterday actually, and I think it's like original price of like 400 to 500. And you literally can't get it for under 900 or something. So yeah, it's like really like double the price essentially, so I'm gonna wait a bit longer. But not like I necessarily, you know, need a new graphics card. My 1060 is still doing a job quite well. So yeah. Hey Lizzie, welcome in. Happy New Year to you. Just beat Pokemon Sword. Ah, nice. Yeah, I really gotta get into the new Pokemon games eventually. I thought Black and White always looked quite interesting. And that's the worst whatsoever. Rod, more than happy for a shout out, dude. More than happy too. Rod, correct, memory replays with cheats active. Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to hear that, you know, cliche pirate slang with Edward. It's gonna be so fun listening to that. Okay, so 3090 Ti got announced. Yeah, I think I read about that as well. Like, my news were like pushing the new release of the graphics cards. Rod, you can do that if you like. Save before each choice, you know, will determine, but you'll be doing each run from the start. Ah, I gotcha. That sounds nice, actually. You can play through the game multiple times with different choices. Are you like following a guide or something, or do you know exactly what choices you have to go for? Okay, let me just check this again. It's very important. My refresh rate is properly set this time. Last year I couldn't, for the life of me, change it to more than 60 Hz, while my monitor is 144. So I don't think I might get 144 FPS. I think it's still up to 60. I should have like less visual bugs happening, hopefully. I do have VSync off because it just works way better with my monitor, but we might run into some gameplay issues. So there's a chance of me like dying while doing Leap of Faith. So that could happen. But everything else seems to be fine. But yeah, for everybody that joined, so today we're gonna be kicking off our annual series playthrough of the AC series. That includes almost all the AC games, minus the Tyranny of King Washington DLC and Assassin's Creed Odyssey. But yeah, as Rod just triggered the command, it includes 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, Chronicle China, Free, Liberation, Black Flag, Freedom Cry, Rogue, Unity, Chronicles India, Syndicate, Chronicles Russia, Origins, and Valhalla. So it's gonna be a long series playthrough again, but I'm very stoked. And to really like, you know, do like individual challenges for each game, and to like the content that I really want to do for each game as well. So for AC1 that means I actually have a command for that as well. Hold on. So for AC1 that means doing all the viewpoints, all the investigations, killing all the Templars, listening to all the dialogues, even like the hidden dialogue, and all the modern day computers and hacking them and reading up their information as well. It's gonna be focusing much more on like story, but it's essentially a completionist run minus the flex. I'm not gonna be doing all the citizens, like saving all the citizens. I'm just gonna do them if I come across them, or if they're like useful for kind of you know, an assassination. But you know, we're definitely gonna be doing quite a few of them. So very short. Take your time, dude. And you following guide. Ah, I gotcha. Yeah, that's definitely the way to go, I think. Because it would suck quite a bit, you know, getting to a point where you can't really undo the choice that you have made. Good, you had a bug where you kept having to redo the same mission over and over again and your game wouldn't move forward. So is that an AC1 that you're talking about? I never had that bug before, I don't think. But that's really annoying. Like the game not saving your progress properly. Ah, okay, so it wasn't only AC1, but other UB games as well. Fair enough. That's annoying. Did you play on PC or like Xbox? I don't think I ever had that issue before. But yeah, I think we are ready to start the game. So let's go ahead and start our journey. I'm so freaking excited. But yeah, it's time. Let's do it.
I applied my heart to know wisdom, and to know madness and folly. I perceived that this also was a chasing after wind, for in much wisdom is much grief, and he poison knowledge and present sorrow.
We've got a problem. I can't anchor him to the memory. Too much psychological trauma. He's rejecting the treatment, retreating.
Desmond, I need you to try and relax.
Let me try and stabilize him.
Focus. Listen to the sound of my voice. Recognize that what you're seeing isn't real. Just a picture of the past. It can't hurt you.
Damn it, it's not working.
Give it a moment, mister. He'll adjust. The first time is never easy.
We're losing him.
That's enough, Miss Stillman.
We need to pull him out. Now.
All right, Desmond. We're going to try and bring you out now.
You okay?
I told you he'd be fine.
Bastards!
Now, I just saved your life.
Saved my life? You kidnapped me. You strapped me into that thing.
Animus. It's an animus.
I don't even know you people. Why are you doing this to me?
You have information we need, Mr. Miles.
Information? I'm a bartender, for Christ's sakes. What do you want me to do? Teach you how to mix a martini?
We know who you are, what you are.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't play coy with me. There isn't time. You're an assassin. And whether you realize it or not, you've got something that my employers want. Locked away in that head of yours.
But I'm not an assassin. Not anymore.
Yes, your file indicated as much. Something about an escape. Most fortunate for us.
What do you want from me?
For you to do as you're told. The Animus will allow us to locate what we need. Once we have it, you'll be free to go.
I am not going back in there.
Then we'll induce a coma and continue our work. When we're done, you'll be left to die. Truth be told, the only reason you're still conscious is because this approach saves us time.
You're insane.
So what is it, Mr. Miles? Live or die? Lie down.
So, there we are. Modern day story.
Lie down, please.
Lie down, please. You don't have all of the day. It's kind of funny.
Lie down, Desmond.
Every time there's like, this like, they're waiting for you. We're just gonna keep repeating.
Lay back.
You should move.
We'll take care of the rest.
But yeah, I would like to take a second here. Talk about it.
I need you to lie down, Desmond.
So was on PC, Mr. Goody. I gotcha. Oh, curious. What 40th year since this came out? Information. I'm a bartender, for Christ's sake. What do you want me to do? Teach you how to make a
I
martini?
need you to lie down, Desmond.
It's kind of funny how Desmond, tries to stick to that story. Which, I mean, he was a bartender. But obviously he's also trying to, say to them that he has nothing they want. And he has nothing to do with the assassins, but obviously isn't true. Because Desmond Miles obviously has been growing up away from society with other assassins. And basically, those assassins have been teaching him
Lie down, Desmond.
about the secret war between the Templars and assassins, and why they have to hide away from
We'll take
society.
care of the rest.
Other Desmond being born into this and never having seen a Templar himself, or like much of society, he doesn't believe him. So what does he do? He runs away from home as a
Lay
teenager
back.
and goes to New York City to kind of like, see for himself what's out there. But that also gets
I
him
need you to lie down.
discovered and captured by the Templars. And now he's in this situation, where they want to access his memories and his genetic material, because they're looking into Altair's life, which is an ancestor to Desmond. And they're using this machine, the
Lay
Animus,
back.
which is actually based on Isu technique. which,
I need you to lie down, Desmond.
you know, at this point of time, kind of like needs somebody who's a direct descendant
Lie
of the
down,
ancestor. And that's why he's so important. And as Vidic says, they don't necessarily need him to lie down, however, they're very short on time. And this is taking place in 2012, of course, so that's actually 5 years in the future from when the game has been released in 2007.
Lie down, please.
And there's like this whole, you know, like urgency,
Lay back.
because this is like
We'll take care of the rest.
September of 2012. And the Templars already know, like Abstergo, that
Lie down, please.
in December there's like a big catastrophe happening. So they need to find the
We'll
information
take care of the rest.
in Desmond's and Idea's memories to have a chance of, you know,
Lie
dealing
down,
with it.
Desmond.
So, in order to save time, they need to have Desmond
I need
be
you to lie
conscious,
down, Desmond.
which is a bit ironic because if they would have done it just with a coma,
Lay back.
there's a good chance
We'll take
Desmond
care of
never
the
would
rest.
have received the abilities that he partially needed to get to the point
I
of,
need you to lie
you know, also
down,
like
Desmond.
escaping or like getting even eagle vision and stuff like that.
Lie down, please.
So first, whatsoever, Lizzie, you have a good one. Thank you for dropping by with a raid, and I will catch you next time. But it's funny when Vidic gets angry. Yeah, it's like, god damn it, lie down.
I need you to lie down, Desmond.
Hey Vijay, welcome in, dude. I need you to lie down.
Lie down, Desmond.
It's so funny how often they repeat it. It's like, does the player not know what button to press? Like, what is this any button that they talk about? Is it literally any button, or is
Lie
it a
down,
specific
Desmond.
button? Hey the Blue Tech, welcome in, mate.
Lay back.
Indeed, dude.
We'll take care
Also
of the rest.
back to AC1 today. Gonna be starting my annual series playthrough to
I need
start
you
off
to
the
lie
year with.
down, Desmond.
And yeah, I'm super excited. I could already talk about it
Lie
so
down,
much.
please.
But yeah, so much to this. So Desmond is in this
Lie down,
situation,
Desmond.
and obviously the only thing he can do is, you know, comply
I need
and
you to lie down,
do what they say. So let's finally lie down
Desmond. Lie down, please.
and stop Lucy from talking.
A wise decision.
Whoa. Where am I?
You're inside the Animus.
Which is...
It's a projector that renders genetic memories in 3 dimensions.
genetic memory.
Seems you'll need a bit of a tutorial. Very well. We'll start simple. What is a memory, Mr. Miles?
It's the recollection of a past event.
Specific to the individual remembering the event.
Yeah, sure.
What if I told you that the human body not only housed an individual's memory, but the memories of his ancestors as well? Genetic memory, if you will. Migration, hibernation, reproduction. How do animals know when and where to go? What to do?
That's just animal instinct.
Now you're arguing semantics, Mr. Miles. Whatever you call it, the fact remains. These creatures hold knowledge absent the requisite first-hand experience. I've spent the past 30 years trying to understand why. I discovered something most fascinating. Our DNA functions as an archive. It contains not only genetic instructions passed down from previous generations, but memories as well. The memories of our ancestors.
And the Animus lets you decode and read these DNA files.
Precisely.
But there's a problem. This is the specific memory we're trying to access. Unfortunately, when we try and open the memory, your mind withdraws. You lack the confidence to step into your ancestor's body. That's what happened earlier. You got knocked out of the target memory and pushed back to a more stable state.
Why?
It's your subconscious. It's resisting. We've found similar reactions among patients who undergo hypnosis to relive traumatic events. They can't jump directly into the specific memory. They need to be eased in. Even then, there can be problems.
So how do we fix it?
We find a memory you can synchronize with, and we move forward from there. You'll get used to it. This is the closest we can get, so it's where we'll have to start. I'm uploading the tutorial program now.
It's really interesting the way they explain, you know, the sequences and why you have to have like a linear story as well, because, you know, you're trying to relive the memories of somebody. They're like, you know, they already happened. They are linear.
This tutorial has been prepared in order to better acclimate you to the Animus's control system. Instructions will follow shortly. The synchronization bar represents how in sync you are with your ancestors' memories. If you ever fall completely out of sync, the Animus will restore you to your last synchronized position. You are currently dangerously close to desynchronization. Please follow all forthcoming instructions in order to restore system stability.
It's also interesting, it's like a synchronization bar
Puppeteering concept to control the action
instead of a health bar.
ancestor. I'm loading subroutines to validate your body's adaptation to the Animus. We will begin by exploring the default actions of each input. While standing still, use the head button to observe your environment.
The first person camera. Back then, you know, Ecovision was kind of like working in that way.
Empty hand to walk through these jar carriers without causing them to drop what they're holding. Proceed to the marker to continue the synchronization process.
You know, I still remember back then in like 2007-8, I was at a friend's who had this game, and he let me like play for the tutorial. And I was like really not like playing a lot of video games at that point, right? So I was like really struggling. Like I remember doing this 5 times or something, like going through these citizens here, carrying the jars, because I was just like tapping the button or something. Good old days when you had like no idea how video games worked, for most part.
Citizen!
Also really struggled with like the parkour and climbing and stuff. But eventually I got into it and I really loved every second of it. Love Ecovision too. Yeah, it was really good that you could like, you know, move while having the Ecovision. Also that it wouldn't like force you into first person, but you could just like, you know, have like a wider view of your surroundings while having Ecovision. What's also really good about the Ecovision 2 is if you have like a golden target and you track them with Ecovision, they leave behind like a golden trace, which is really damn good for no HUD playthroughs if you ever decide to do that for 2, because it means you don't actually have to have them in sight necessarily, but rather you have to follow their path. And if you use Ecovision, then you can see it. It's a really good trick I found out while playing no HUD in that game. But citizen? Yeah, dude, look at all these citizens here.
Well done. The Animus differentiates between 2 fundamental actions: low profile and high profile. Low profile actions are socially acceptable. High profile actions are more action oriented. Hold the high profile button to see how your heads-up display changes the context of the puppeteering inputs. Excellent.
I taste like head bumping, and she's like, excellent.
You will continue your synchronization process by testing some high-profile actions. Grab and throw this individual onto the marker by using the empty hand button in high profile.
Also like how there's like all these like small animations, right? For instance, like when IT is close to a target, like this guy, we kind of like, you know, have this like head lowered position, you know, kind of like trying not to reveal his face too much and stuff. You also can sometimes like see his hands like twitching or like kind of like his fist closing. Kind of like the anticipation There's actually quite a few animations in AC1 that are also a bit more subtle. Also, like, depending if you kind of like listen to somebody, right, and you have like your back face to them, they will still kind of like look to the side and kind of like try to look over his shoulder a little bit. And like there's so many like small details, I think, that get lost on AC1, but I can tell they really did care a lot about the presentation, stuff like that. He does have the moves rod. Yeah, I love these. Okay, right now I can't actually do it. I want to do the crouch dance. Yeah, that's true. Like, some games definitely are lacking. That being said, though, I really like the animations in Valhalla. Like, I was really stoked when I first seen like a video showcasing all the different animations for like stealth and combat and stuff. Because Valhalla has just like so many of them. But yeah, talking about like, you know, having like a general attention to detail, like in everything, I think that could definitely be improved on. You know, what would definitely help is making smaller games. You know, it don't last up until like 200 hours. I'd rather like 50 to 100. A bit like Origins, I guess, would be, I think, a good size nowadays. And just like really, you know, give the developers more time to work on all the details. I think that would be a better way.
Good. Using your legs button in high profile will allow you to sprint. Sprinting is useful to escape from soldiers or to get closer to a fleeing target. However, be careful not to bump into anyone, for you can lose your balance and tumble to the ground. While sprinting, reach the marker before this man does. Well done.
Well done.
The Animus will also provide other important information. The social status icon gives you information on your social status. The different states will be explained in context soon. This icon appears when a soldier is looking at you. The yellow color means the soldier is either unaware or suspicious of who you are. To illustrate the change in awareness level, you will stealth assassinate this soldier. First, lock onto your target.
Damn. Stealth assassination. Hell yeah. But it won't hurt to do games with a series of that scale from time to time. Yeah. Instead of like, you know, getting bigger and bigger, rather find a size that, you know, fits the story and the game world. But yeah, that's questionable if that's gonna happen. Yet maybe I wanna, you know, dive more into the live service model and providing like constant content over months and years. But maybe eventually it's gonna happen again. Until then, you know, I'm just happy we have like so many AC games that are just so good and that are not long, like too long. And I think this year it will also help that I won't be doing all the games, like I won't be doing any Odyssey. So that's like one huge open world less. Plus in Valhalla I won't be doing completionist of literally everything, so in Valhalla I will most likely just focus on main story and all the mysteries, which should shorten the playtime severely. But yeah, let's go ahead.
Select your hidden blade.
And do stealth assassination.
With your blade selected, walk up to the soldier and assassinate him by using your armed hand button.
Assassino style.
Who did this? Show yourself!
Who did this? I didn't.
The dead body has alerted the soldier and changed his awareness to informed, as represented by the red witness indicator. Aggressive actions or socially unacceptable behavior undertaken at this time will likely provoke an armed response. Provoke this soldier.
Kill him! Kill the
Notice how the
assassin!
social status icon has changed to exposed. Use the ladder and try to break the line of sight.
Come back here! I know you...
Excellent. The line of sight has been broken. Now run into the roof garden to hide from the soldier.
That's kind of funny to me, you know.
Your social status indicates that you are hidden, but the soldier is still looking for you.
How there's like only one hiding spot, and they're like, where could he have gone?
That's right. You do well to hide.
Nobody would ever think me to look in here.
The soldier has lost your track. You are now anonymous, and you can exit the hide spot.
But skipping Odyssey is a huge time save. It really is, dude. Like, even if I would just do New Game Plus, I don't know, I'm not sure. I'm not gonna bother, I think, this time. It was kind of fun doing my Psycho Lexis run last year, and I had like a lot of fun doing it like that. But I also did it, of course, because I really can't take the game too seriously. And yeah, I think I'm just gonna, you know, save me the hassle this time. However, I'm of course gonna be talking about what happens in Odyssey and maybe do like a summary which explains why Layla might be behaving a certain way in Valhalla. But I think it would also like flow better, you know, historically, because you won't have that interruption, you know, going back in time and then going forward again. Because obviously Origins to Valhalla flows much better, historically speaking. And a lot of what happens in Odyssey historically has like no relevance for either Origins or Valhalla's historical storyline. Jay, the guy who can't find you also doesn't know how to lie down. Yeah. Lie down, please.
Excellent. Being anonymous will fill your synchronization bar and make your job as an assassin easier. There are different places which you can use to hide. However, you must always break the line of sight first, and then use a hide spot to vanish.
So many hiding spots. I love a Skola hiding spot.
Let us continue with a demonstration of Blend. Blend can be activated with the passive use of your legs. You can mimic a scholar and pass near soldiers without arousing suspicion. Use this to reach the marker behind the soldiers.
It's like, let me just walk past you, pretending I'm a monk while I have my throwing knives, my short blade, and my, you know, sword really visible. It's a good idea to lay down, Desmond. Ani, no consider this the divorce. That's right. But yeah, one thing has to be said for, I love the outfit.
Put him down! Stop him!
Oh shit, I shouldn't have stopped there apparently. I want to stop there for a second to kind of like talk about the outfit. But yeah, I love the way it's designed. It's like so simple and minimalistic. It really does mimic the monk or scholar clothes quite well.
Good. Now that you are fully synced, a new ability is available to you. Referred to as Eagle Vision, this sixth sense helped your ancestor understand the intentions of people around him.
Rodford reminds you need to watch your videos for your 2021 Odyssey run as part of working out an even tighter story focus run, though. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. Instead of, like, you know, having to replay through the game again to kind of, like, work it out that way. Would be definitely save you some hassle. Just watching back, you know, the videos. And that was already, like, trimmed down, right? So that would make it even easier, not having to go through like all the other quests that you already skipped before. Right, so we got Eagle Vision. So we have white for information, yellow for an assassination target, red for soldiers, and blue are our allies.
Well done. Remember, Eagle Vision will only be available once you are fully synced. Please note that following the Assassin's Creed, your ancestors' way of life will assist you with staying in sync. The Creed consists of 3 tenets. First, never hurt an innocent person. Second, always be discreet. Third, do not compromise the clan. Should you lose sync, you can restore synchronization by reliving key moments of your ancestor's life, or by respecting the Creed. You have successfully completed the tutorial. The most stable memory block will now be loaded.
Wait! There must be another way. This one need not die.
An excellent kill. Fortune favors your blade.
Not fortune, skill. Watch a while longer and you might learn something.
Indeed. He'll teach you how to disregard everything the Masters taught us.
And how would you have done it?
I would not have drawn attention to us. I would not have taken the life of an innocent. What I would have done is follow the Creed.
Nothing is true. Everything is permitted. Understand these words. It matters not how we complete our task, only that it's done.
But this is not the way of...
My way is better.
I will scout ahead. Try not to dishonor us further.
What is our mission? My brother would say nothing to me. Only that I should be honored to have been invited.
The Master believes the Templars have found something beneath the Temple Mount.
Treasure?
I do not know. All that matters is the Master considers it important. Else he would not have asked me to retrieve it.
And there we go. Altair. On his way to breaking all the 3 tenets of the Creed. And killing innocent life and man. Is the first one here. Melik, his slightly lower ranked assassin, accompanying us. But reminding Altair what he's actually doing here as kind of like the voice of reason. But Altair doesn't want to know anything about it. You know, for Altair, he's like, basically because also of his DNA, right, he's having like actually better skills than a lot of the other assassins. And that made him rise to the rank of like Master Assassin really quickly. Like he's like in his early 20s, right, and he's already become like a Master Assassin. It's quite interesting if you read the book because, you know, there it's also like very clear that he's super confident in his skills, you know, like he's literally like adjusting his footsteps to the drops of water falling and stuff like that, you know, like he's like totally in sync with him and his skills, and that's why he's so arrogant, you know. He's like so convinced of himself that he thinks, you know, that what he does is the right way. The rules don't apply to him anymore. But he's soon gonna learn that's not the case. That he has to be a bit more humble. But since it's been a few months, so your eyes will be fresh on it, and yeah, you can take notes. That's right, try to make it as story focused as possible. I gotcha, yeah, that's true. Definitely be good to have like a little bit of distance. Melik, indeed, dude, what a great character. I love the way he's written, and also that character development between him and Altair. Hey Vermola, welcome in mate. You played this recently, the OG AC, let's go. Oh, you did? Did you also stream it, Mola? don't think I remember you streaming it. But that's amazing. How did you like it? Indeed, Rod, yeah, it does. You know, Ati having to be more humble and then, you know, slowly earning back his rank. But also redeeming himself as a character. And then, of course, you know, everything that happens even after AC1, like, what a great character and how important for the Brotherhood, you know, Ati has been. You wouldn't guess his influence and the way he is as an old man when you look at him at this point of the story. Yeah, I mean, Ezio is still, you know, such a great character as well, Mr. Goody, but only to choose if so many characters are great, you know, you can just appreciate all of them. But yeah, what I'm actually gonna do before we go ahead and start with IT's part properly is I'm gonna take just a mini break of like a few minutes. But I will be back in like 2 or 3 or so. And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and break some more Tenets of Creed, I would say. But yeah, I will be right back just real quick. Also not gonna you know, go to be right back screen or something. Just gonna take like a mini break. So I will see you guys in just a few. Maybe I actually let the music play because it's quite good.
Here's the tomb of Osiris, motionless, motionless like Osiris, motionless, his limbs like Osiris.
Alright, we are back. Thank you for staying tuned. Motionless like Osiris body, you missed a part, that's my problem. Exactly. Motionless Osiris body McGuire overlay. Crossover event that we all needed. Alright, let's do this. Some good old parkour. Thank you, Rod. Welcome back as well, dude.
There! That must be the Ark.
The Ark of the Covenant?
Don't be silly. There's no such thing. It's just a story.
Then what is it?
Quiet! Someone's coming.
I want us through this gate before sunrise. The sooner we possess it, the sooner we can turn our attention to those jackals at Masyaf.
Robert de Sable. His life is mine.
No. We were asked to retrieve the treasure and deal with Robert only if necessary.
He stands between us and it. I'd say it's necessary.
Discretion, Altair!
You mean cowardice. That man is our greatest enemy, and here we have a chance to be rid of him.
You have already broken 2 tenets of our creed. Now you would break the 3rd. Do not compromise the Brotherhood.
I am your superior, in both title and ability. You should know better than to question me.
Oh boy. Bad choice idea. One thing I really like about AC1 as well is how a lot of the presentation is in the hands of a player, right? Like sometimes you have like the ability to change the camera angle depending on when you press the button. But then you also have like these animus glitches, which I actually forgot to put into my command of like the things I do. But definitely trigger all of these animus glitches because they give you like a different camera angle as well. That's like way more cinematic than this kind of like wide view from a distance. Like every time this kind of like, you know, chemistry formulas pop up, you can kind of like press any button and then it will give you like this animus glitch perspective, which I think is really cool. But something AC1 was also quite notorious for the time, which was, I guess, a bit revolutionary, was how interactive, you know, cutscenes were. That you could even like move during a cutscene and walk around and stuff like that. But funny how even AC1 there's more advanced parkour than the newer entries. Yeah, dude. I mean, AC1 even has a voting mechanic, which is really tricky to learn, but it's making the gameplay and parkour quite in depth. Like arguably even more in depth than AC2 or Brotherhood. Yeah, it's really, really good. Like the parkour Mirror's Edge more. I mean, it's quite good in Mirror's Edge, but then again, it's also like, you know, completely different gameplay with the first person compared to like third person. So tricky to compare, but I do like the Mirror's Edge parkour a lot, I would say. It's really fun.
Tight, yeah!
Happy New Year's, mate. Also, what's poppin'?
Awful. Dude, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 27 months of resubbing. And Happy New Year to you. I hope you had a good start into 2022. How's it going? What's poppin'? And yeah, dude, thank you again so much for all your support and for subscribing for 27 months. That's insane. Alright, let's confrontate Robert de Sable.
Hold, Templars! You are not the only ones with business here.
Ah. Well, this explains my missing man. And what is it you want?
Blood.
No! You know not the things in which you meddle, assassin. I spare you only that you may return to your master and deliver a message. The Holy Land is lost to him and his. He should flee now while he has the chance. Stay, and all of you will die. Men, to arms! Kill the assassins!
Oh, that's something that even IT here didn't calculate. It's really interesting because in the book, you know, it really goes in depth into what Adi is thinking right now. And you must kind of like realize that Adi was so confident in his skills, you know, that he never would have kind of like predicted that he would fail, you know. Like he would definitely thought he would get the strike on Robert de Sable and, you know, have like an easy kill. But he completely miscalculated. And what he feels now is like shame, first and foremost, you know, because he failed. It's very untypical for him. But then also regret and actually like feeling bad for Malik and his brother, because, you know, he still has a conscience after all. Like he doesn't want to admit his mistake later on yet. but he's definitely feeling it, you know. And the only thing he can do now is kind of like, you know, go back to Masyaf, talking about how he failed to both secure the treasure, but also not take Robertus Lapis' life, while also endangering two of his assassin companions, and also breaking all the 3 tenets of the creed. So you could say it's not the best day for Altair. Really isn't. Oh, thank you, Waffle, for coming by extra early. And to get your card out as well, that's also very important. Man, I love the ambience in this game. Like all the sounds and the soundtrack as well. It's always so present, you know, it's like never totally quiet.
Altair, you've returned.
Raouf.
It is good to see you unharmed. I trust your mission was a success.
Is the Master in his tower?
Yes, buried in his books as always. No doubt he expects you.
My thanks, brother.
Safety and peace, Altair.
On you as well.
The way he just gives, you know, an answer to the question. Yeah, back in Masyaf. So Masyaf, of course, is a village, but it also has this castle where the assassins reside. But you know, not literally everybody in the village is like an assassin or something. There's also like, you know, regular citizens. Assassins just kind of like guard over them and protect the village, essentially. But still, a lot of the assassins are, of course, living in the village as well. But yeah, Altair kind of like got born into the Brotherhood. You know, he got trained to be an assassin since he was a child. And he lost both of his parents very early on, which meant that he didn't really have much parental love. And Al-Mualim, the mentor and the old man of the mountain, kind of like became a father figure to Altair. But it didn't really give him a lot of affection, which I think is also very important, or why Altair might be received a bit more stoic, or like maybe even a bit cold at times. I mean, I think it's so totally understandable if you consider, you know, the way he's been growing up. Oh, that's the vote move I would just want to showcase. Maybe I can do that here actually. Essentially what you have to do to do a vote move in AC1 is you have to do like one jump to like a beam or something, and then another, and while you press the second jump you hold B. Like that, and that's the vote. That makes parkour much more smooth and better looking, obviously. That also gives you like a bit more time. So, it's just very tricky to time, and obviously you have to have like certain environmental conditions before you can do the vote. There's the castle. It's kind of funny as well because I think the developer said they initially planned on cutting out the vote, which is why you never have a tutorial for it. And most people never know it existed in the first place. But they apparently forgot about cutting it out, so now we still have it. Which I find great. I feel off the car, but it's still really annoying. Not working doesn't help either. Yeah. But I hope your car gets fixed soon, dude. And you won't have to deal with that anymore. Yeah, very annoying for sure. Yeah, but it's still great that even, you know, after playing the game for so many years, there's still like things to learn about or things that you can improve on, like the flow of the parkour and stuff. And I love the soundtrack. Just by Kid the Legend. Made it so atmospheric but also like so dark at the same time. I love it.
Ah, he returns at last.
Abbas.
Where are the others? Did you ride ahead hoping to be the first one back? I know you are loath to share the glory. Silence is just another form of assent.
Have you nothing better to do?
I bring word from the Master. He waits for you in the library. Best hurry. No doubt you're eager to put your tongue to his boot.
Another word and I'll put my blade to your throat.
There'll be plenty of time for that later, brother.
So you might ask yourself, like, why are they, you know, talking to each other like that? Why do they despise each other so much, especially Abbas to Altair? It actually has a backstory that's more explained later in Revelations. But essentially, Abbas believes that, you know, Altair has killed his father. Because Abbas's father apparently is the reason why Altair's father also died. But what actually happened is that Abbas's father went to Altair when Altair was still a child. And basically said to Altair that he was feeling guilty for the death of his father. And that he wants to kill himself to basically, you know, pay a debt. And that's what he does, you know, he commits suicide in front of Altair. And kind of like, you know, does it like that. And Abbas of course thinks that Altair having a reason to kill Abbas's father, you know, has done exactly that, which wasn't the case. But that's really the reason why Abbas, you know, despises Altair so much, because he still believes that Altair killed his father, which he hasn't. But another word and I put my blade to your throat. Yeah, quick words and quick blades. Way of the assassin. Right, let's talk to Al-Mualim and say that we failed in every possible way. Was that Utzko Masyaf symbol? It wasn't just, you know, the assassin insignia, it was also like the symbol in the middle of it. Symbol of Masyaf. Dude, it really does. It's so good that they focus entirely on that aspect, you know. That's one of the reasons why it's still, I think, in my top 3 of AC games, because it really handles that whole, like, lore, world building, narrative aspects so damn well. Like, what are the assassins, right? What is their philosophy?
Altair.
Master.
Come forward. Tell me of your mission. I trust you have recovered the Templar's treasure.
There was some trouble, Master. Robert de Sable was not alone.
When does our work ever go as expected? It's our ability to adapt that makes us who we are.
This time it was not enough.
What do you mean?
I have failed you.
The treasure?
Lost to us.
And Robert?
Escaped.
I send you, my best man, to complete a mission more important than any that has come before. And you return to me with nothing but apologies and excuses.
I did.
Do not speak! Not another word! This is not what I expected. we'll need to mount another force.
I swear to you I'll find him. I'll go in.
No! You'll do nothing. You've done enough. Where are Melik and Kadar?
Dead.
No! Not dead.
Melik?
I still live at least.
And your brother?
Gone. Because of you!
Robert threw me from the room. There was no way back. Nothing I could do.
Because you would not heed my warning! All of this could have been avoided! And my brother would still be alive! Your arrogance nearly cost us victory today.
Nearly?
I've what your favorite failed to find. Here, take it. Though it seems I've returned with more than just their treasure.
Master, we are under attack. Robert de Sable lays siege to Masyaf's village.
So he seeks a battle. Very well. I'll not deny him. Go. Inform the others. The fortress must be prepared. As for you, Altair, our discussion will have to wait. You must make for the village. Destroy these invaders. Drive them from our home.
It will be done.
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Yeah. Malik telling the truth, huh? All of it could be avoided. Like, look at all of these people, you know? All of them dead. Because of Altair, really. But it's not, of course, just only Altair's fault, right? Like, it's also because... Like, the real reason Robert de Sable is, like, attacking Masyaf is, of course, Al-Mualim, actually. And Al-Mualim is shifting a lot of the blame over to Altair a lot. But, I mean, you know, what was Altair's task there? It was to secure the treasure, the Apple of Eden, that Al-Mualim has made a pact about with the other Templar targets that you are about to kill throughout the game. And part of the deal was that they would share the treasure. Like all 10, including Al-Mualim at 9 Templar targets, they would share the treasure. But Al-Mualim, knowing about where it is and how to receive it, you know, he wants to have it for himself. That's the whole reason Robert de Sable really attacks Masyaf, right? Like, he wants to have it back. And he can't stand this betrayal that Al-Mualim is performing against the Templars. So while on the surface it seems like this is all Altair's fault, and to a certain degree it is because he brought this upon the assassins by not killing Robert de Sable. The real reason is actually Al-Mualim.
Altair, it's good you've come. We need your help.
What's happened?
Templars. They attacked the village. Most of our people were able to get away. Most, but not all.
What do you need me to do?
Distract the Templars. Keep them occupied while I rescue those still trapped inside.
As you wish.
Alright, so we got 4 different weapon choices here. We have the Hidden Blade, our regular fist, the throwing knives, and the sword. I'm gonna use the sword here. Maybe the throwing knives and dagger. I love the dagger. I use it as long as I can. Well, at this point we still have all the abilities, but we will lose quite a lot of it. horn sound.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Altair, come. Al-Mualim's not done with us yet.
Where are we going?
Up there. We've a surprise plan for our guests. Just do as I do. It should become clear soon enough.
Hell yeah, I love this part. The introduction of the leap of faith. Which historically actually has some relevance. Because obviously this whole like assassin fantasy here, right, is actually based on the real assassins, back then called the Hishashins. And one thing that they were known for is that they didn't fear death, right? So that's why I would also like, you know, kill their target and then often, you know, basically not try to run away even. They'll basically accept death after they have performed assassination. Reason being that the old man of the mountain apparently promised them, you know, like heaven. It would await them for what they have done.
Over here, Altair.
But that's kind of like a reason why they don't fear death, right? Because they think something positive awaits them, at least historically, not in the game.
This way, brother.
So when, for example, I think Saladin attacked Alamut, I think it was. What seemed to have happened is that the old man basically ordered his assassins to jump from a tower to their death with smiling faces, essentially, and they would do so, showing their enemies, you know, they would do anything. They wouldn't fear death.
Over here.
The leap of faith, of course, is kind of like based on that, because we're going to do something very similar, you know, like showing Robert Sabler that we are not afraid to die. But we're actually tricking them, you know, because they see us falling to death, but they don't see where we are falling, which is into a haystack, which basically saves us, and we don't die.
Over here, Altair.
And so basically, you know, that's kind of what's happening. That's kind of like where the whole like alternative history comes into play, you know, because of it still keep the jumping to your death part somewhat accurate. Do like this whole twist, because obviously there's like no benefit from, you know, actually jumping to your death. So yeah, that's kind of like the backstory for why the leap of faith has been in the game in the first place. It's actually based on history.
This way, brother.
Jay, noticing there's a theme where Desmond and his circle relatives don't like to listen and do as they are told. Don't lie down, don't follow the creed, can't even walk over there. Yeah, that's true. Desmond is way too busy, you know, standing around as Altair and the enemies, not doing anything.
Stand on that platform, Altair.
Heretic! Return what you have stolen from me!
You've no claim to it, Robert. Take yourself from here before I'm forced to thin your ranks further.
You play a dangerous game!
I assure you, this is no game.
So be it! Bring forth the hostage! Your village lays in ruins, and your stores are hardly endless. How long before your fortress crumbles from within? How disciplined will your men remain when the wells run dry and their food is gone?
My men do not fear death, Robert. They welcome it, and the rewards it brings.
Good. Then they shall have it all around.
Follow me, and do so without hesitation.
Show this fool knight what it is to have no fear. Go to God!
Leap of faith.
Oh, my leg!
Quiet, or the Templars will hear us. I'll stay behind and tend to him. You'll have to go ahead without us. The ropes there will bring you to a trap we've set. Go and release it. Rain death upon our enemies.
I think that's such a good scene, you know, because for one, he says, stay quiet, the Templars can't know, because clearly they want them to believe they actually did die, right? But then also showcases that, you know, doing a leap of faith successfully requires a whole lot of skill. You know, it's not like any assassin can just do it, like even this guy has probably done it several times before. And, you know, it's like an assassin for a long time. He broke his leg like really bad. So it really showcases you that this is a skill. Which requires a lot of high precision gear, eh? But across from where he is to his left is where Ezio centuries later will be standing. Indeed, yeah, that as well. It's so great, like the connections to Revelations that already set in AC1. I'm looking so forward to play that game as well. As Obi-Wan in Star Wars says, your eyes can deceive you, don't trust them. Exactly. Looks can be deceiving. And everything is permitted. I really love, you know, the deeper meaning to that quote. Like, yeah, on the surface you could say, you know, that it is like absolute and saying, like, you know, that you shouldn't believe in anything and that you are pleased to do anything, but that's not the case. Just to realize that everything is very subjective. And laws don't arise, you know, out of reason necessarily, but often circumstances.
Right decision, Gurek.
You did well to drive Robert from here. His force is broken. It shall be a long while before he troubles us again. Tell me, do you know why it is you are successful? You listened. Were it that you'd listened in Solomon's temple, Altair, all of this would have been avoided.
I did as I was asked.
No, you did as you pleased. Malik has told me of the arrogance you displayed, your disregard for our ways.
What are you doing?
There are rules. We are nothing if we do not abide by the Assassin's creed. 3 simple tenets, which you seem to forget. I will remind you. First and foremost, stay your blade.
From the flesh of an innocent. I know.
And stay your tongue, unless I give you leave to use it. If you are so familiar with this tenet, then why did you kill the old man inside the temple? He was innocent. He did not need to die. Your insolence knows no bounds. Make humble your heart, child, or I swear I'll tear it from you with my own hands. The second tenet is that which gives us strength. Hide in plain sight. Let the people mask you such that you become one with the crowd. Do you remember? Because as I hear it, you chose to expose yourself, drawing attention before you'd struck. The third and final tenet. The worst of all your betrayals. Never compromise the Brotherhood. Its meaning should be obvious. Your actions must never bring harm upon us, direct or indirect. Yet your selfish act beneath Jerusalem placed us all in danger. Worse still, You brought the enemy to our home. Every man we've lost today was lost because of you. I am sorry. Truly I am. But I cannot abide a traitor.
I am not a traitor.
Your actions indicate otherwise. And so you leave me no choice. Peace be upon you, Altair.
He's experiencing a far better adoption rate than the other subjects.
I'm still pulling him out. He's been in there way too long.
No, not yet. We're still so far from where we need to be.
We shouldn't risk it.
What's another hour or two?
Why don't we discuss this in the conference room? Give Desmond a minute to stretch his legs.
I really don't see the need.
Warren, please.
Fine.
Yeah, dude. Obviously, we have already listened to the 3 tenets during the Animus tutorial. It's of course different hearing it in the context of the historical time of Al-Mualim. Okay, let's quickly go ahead and try to listen to this conversation. Don't wanna miss anything. I don't think we can miss anything, but so make sure we don't.
You're questioning my authority in front of the prisoner. There's a word for that. I believe it's called insubordination.
And I don't appreciate you trying to kill him. There's a word for that, too. I believe it's called stupid.
Lucy, this isn't my decision. I don't set the deadlines. But I'm smart enough not to challenge them. Do you want to wind up like Layla?
I know the accident has everyone on edge.
Which is why there's no time to coddle him.
If you push him too hard, he'll shut down. And then we'll have nothing.
We have nothing now.
But we will. You just need to have a little faith.
Fine. But I want you thinking of ways to improve his staying power. We can't afford to stop every time the man breaks a sweat. It's bad enough we have to traipse through all of these useless memories.
I'll do what I can.
So very interesting, the conversation. You know, Vidic is basically saying it's not his decision alone, because obviously from a higher up, you know, he gets the contract or the objective to, you know, get this information that they need. At the same time, he's also saying, you know, he's smart enough not to question like his authority. Otherwise, you know, Lucy might wind up like Layla. Now, this is of course not Layla from like Origins, Odyssey and Valhalla, but Layla that's been working for Abstergo as well during this time, that actually got killed by Abstergo because she asked too many questions, because she was too curious. And she's also like, she was a friend of Lucy. So Lucy of course is now kind of like trying to investigate, okay, if you know, Warren Vidic is saying it like that, then it definitely implies that they have just killed her off. So she's trying to like find out what really happened, which is later also referenced to in the computer once we hack it. But the irony of you saying never compromise a brother at Al-Mualim, yeah. And say played from flesh of an innocent, like even if he didn't directly kill an innocent yet, he was definitely, you know, responsible for a lot of the people also in the village who don't even have to do much with the assassins, you know, dying. And he also doesn't embrace the hide in plain sight, right? Like, you know, being in this castle, like clearly visible. You know, obviously that castle isn't quite the epitome of like hiding in plain sight, which is also interesting because later on in the credo, the creed that Altair of a codex rather, sorry, the codex that Altair writes in Bloodlines, you know, he starts to talk about how they have to abandon these castles because they really don't embrace this aspect very well. Modder, how's everyone so far in 2022? Sorry I had to step away, work is in full go mode. That's no worries whatsoever, Modder. No worries, dude. And yeah, it's going really good so far. We had a good start into the new year. I'm very excited also, of course, for the new streaming year because I have quite a few plans. And also, you know, being able to start AC again and that series is just always a treat. So yeah, it's been really good so far. Also Desmond's animation, like almost fell asleep. But if you tell he's been lacking some of it. How about you, Mola? How has the new year been for you yet so far? It's really interesting how sterile the whole place is, right? It's not really something we would think, oh yeah, this is really cozy. But clearly you have everything you need really with, like, you know, the bed and the clothing. I think it even says something here.
Man, I can't even change my clothes.
Yeah, he can't change his clothes. And a huge bathroom, but it's like so sterile and unwelcoming. And obviously people have been here before, right? Like before Desmond, there was Clay in here, subject 16. Desmond being subject 17. And Clay, who was here before, you know, they really did do a number on him. Like, they didn't really care about security standards or, like, you know, trying to take care of his well-being. Rather, they just sent him through all the possible ancestors, and sooner rather than later, you know, all of his ancestors and their memories blended together for Clay, which meant that he lost more and more touch with his actual real life, you know, like spending more time in the Animus than in, you know, his actual self. He really had trouble separating all these different memories from each other, and eventually he didn't go crazy or something, but he definitely had troubles, you know, with a bleeding effect and full effect. It was really developing kind of like a psychosis or something. And what also of course happened is that the whole plan was, you know, for him to infiltrate Abstergo and the Animus Project, but Lucy was supposed to be his way out, but she refused, you know, like Lucy didn't let him out, and that's kind of one of the reasons why he did decide to commit suicide, which he does, and you know, he kind of like lost all hope of ever escaping, and he just couldn't take these sessions anymore that were being performed on him. What he's actually done is, like, he didn't want to end his life and you know, not leave anything behind. Rather, he painted messages in blood on all of these walls, which we can't currently see, but this whole wall was full with messages written in blood, as well as the ground, also within the Animus room. And later on, when Desmond obtains the Eagle Vision from Altair, we actually have the ability to see all these messages, because even though the blood isn't there anymore, the DNA traces still are, and those Desmond can see. And the messages basically warn him of what's to come, also with the, you know, catastrophe at the 21st of December. Dude, it's crazy. I could like talk about this for hours and hours, you know. Like, we barely just started with a story, and I feel like I talk more than I play, but that's just how it is, you know. Just there's so much, you know, lore and world building, and it's great to play, you know, the shorter games as well, because even though there's also a lot to talk about in Valhalla, just have like way more, you know, parts where you just like do the checklists, you know, rather than kind of like immersing yourself in the lore all the time. But in AC1's like really focus on that, you know, given how much it is in the focus. Mola, so far so good. You're not that motivated to get back to work mode, to be honest, but we're getting there. I gotcha. It's definitely understandable, dude. But I hope you have a good start into getting back into it so far. Rod, you're not feeling well. It's hard not to when you play these games regularly and every year. It really is, dude. Yeah. It's also been a while since I did like a full playthrough of AC1. Basically since like almost 1 year ago. I think I started like late January, early February with AC1 last year. So it's been a long time since I did like a full proper playthrough of this game. At least in my standards. For others it would be like, you know, like so close. But for me it's like a really long time not to play this game.
We're done for today, Mr. Miles. I suggest you return to your room and get some rest.
Well, he does suggest we do that, but we won't. Not yet. I want to talk to Lucy first.
So you're really an assassin? Like Altair?
Yes and no.
What do you mean?
I was supposed to be one, but I ran away from the farm when I was 16.
Farm?
Yeah, that's what they called the place where I grew up. The farm. Like Messiah, I guess. Only not so, creepy. Just a small community in the middle of nowhere. About 30 of us living, you know, off the grid.
Why?
Thought my parents were just crazy hippies trying to stick it to the man, you know? My dad was always going on about our enemies, how they'd be looking for us, how we'd have to be prepared. No one ever came. Nothing ever happened.
Why'd you run away?
I could never leave the compound. You have any idea what it feels like being trapped in a place, knowing there was a whole world out there I'd never get to see?
Don't you miss your parents?
No. As far as I'm concerned, they weren't my parents. They were my wardens, and I was their prisoner.
It sounds like they only wanted to protect you.
With all that's happened, I don't know. I guess they were right.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to dredge up the past.
It's alright. Gives me something to think about.
Try and get some sleep. We've got a long day ahead of us tomorrow.
So, Baco, that's the reason why he ran away, right? He grew up on a farm, born into the Assassins. And he never really got to know the outside world, you know, because I literally had to hide away from the Templars. And if I was Desmond, I would have run away as well, to be honest. Because, you know, what life is that? Having to stay at one place your entire life. Or at least your entire youth. Desmond journey throughout the first 5 games is so well charted and executed. It really is, dude. And that whole story from like AC1 to AC3 in the modern day is just done so damn well. Also love the literal Desmond journey and Revelations, you know, where they go a bit more in depth with the years before Desmond got to this point. It would actually be quite interesting to kind of like do a chronological run of a modern day. You know, maybe like start with Desmond journey. Or like maybe the Lost Archive. And then Desmond journey before starting AC1.
Got a question for you before I turn in.
Sure.
How did they find me? I mean, I haven't been anywhere near another assassin for 10 years.
Use your real name?
Nope. Not before today.
Credit cards?
Cash only.
Telephone?
There's no one to call.
Driver's license?
Motorcycle. Guilty pleasure.
There's your answer. Photo, fingerprint.
This is a drug company. What does Abstergo have to do with the DMV?
Desmond, these guys are everywhere. I'm sorry, I really can't talk about it.
Desmond's like Travolta. The way he moved his arms. Yeah, definitely, Rod. I would love to do that at some point. I mean, obviously, the chronological modern day would be There he is. Modern day order would be almost like the release order, but these small like side stories like in Revelations would definitely place in between or like at the very start. Mother, you're very glad to be back with your early morning friends. You hope you are all healthy and happy as 2022 begins. Definitely, dude, yeah. Yeah, feeling good. Very happy to be back. And good to see you guys as well in chat. Definitely missed it over the Christmas days and, you know, into the new year. And it's great being back in the gaming seat, sharing all those games that I love to play with you guys.
Aren't you tired?
Aren't you tired?
Can't talk. Gotta work.
So, as part of this playthrough, I'm gonna go for all the hidden dialogues. So once I do these comments, it's basically like, okay, yeah, you have done everything.
Aren't you tired?
Also still can't access any computer. To access this one, we need to steal from Vidic this access code. Lucy will eventually give us access to her computer, but that won't happen until next time. So yeah, it's time to head back to the bed and get some sleep.
Damn it, they locked the door.
Maybe brush your teeth before and take a shower in a dump. Can't hurt, right? Let's pretend we did all that and had to sleep.
Gotta say, that's a little creepy, Doc. Waking up to you standing over me. You been watching me sleep?
We're always watching you. Now get up. We've got a lot of work to do.
Ooh, wonder who I get to kill today.
Don't be so cavalier. Your ancestors almost had the right idea, Mr. Miles. If the deaths of a few people, evil people, no less, could save the lives of thousands more, well, it seems a small sacrifice.
What do you mean, almost?
They didn't go far enough. To use a rather tired analogy, corruption is no different than cancer. Cut out the tumors, but fail to treat the source and, well, you're buying time at best. There's no true change to be had without comprehensive, systemic intervention.
Chemo for the masses.
Education, re-education, to be more precise. But it's not easy, and it doesn't always take.
Let me guess. You've got a better solution. What is it then?
Now that would be telling.
Yeah, re-education. Use the Apple of Eden to control the masses and make them believe the truth that the Templars think is right. Basically, they want to end violence, right? End evil by making people not have any self-control anymore. While the assassins are completely the opposite, right? They want to secure that every human being has free will and the ability to act upon it. Which obviously creates, like, you know, the option for people to also do bad things, but it's still also, like, I share that opinion, that it's still better for people to have freedom than, you know, being in a prison where there might not be any violence anymore, but, you know, like, what existence is that, you know? Not having any control anymore over your life, over your thoughts, over how you perceive things. But Opa the Templars are the good side in the franchise. The assassins are completely evil and want world domination, want everyone, including innocents, to die. They want to have power and control everyone too. Both sides. That sounds like the plot for Rogue, doesn't it? How they just completely switch sides. Yeah. I've been also heavily debating on skipping Rogue for my annual series playthrough. But now that Rogue has some kind of like parallels to Valhalla. Like for instance, the whole Vinland Saga, right, actually has quite some parallels to Rogue with the cave paintings. So I really want to do these when I play Rogue. But that's like one of the only reasons why I actually want to play it better in the modern day. But yeah, the whole like chase story and historical part obviously very questionable. Not too stoked on experiencing Shay's story again, but there's definitely some parts that I'm looking forward to get into again. Because yeah, the whole story that you hear, the bonfire as Eivor in Vinland, is the story of the cave paintings in Rogue.
Mr. Miles, sit down on the Animus.
Sit down on the Animus. Who are you? Yeah, let's do then. Waffle, have you ever wanted to nap so bad that you almost fall asleep at your desk? The sleep schedule is messed up and going to try and fix it. Damn, dude. Yeah, I fortunately don't have it happening very often. Like I did fall asleep in my chair before, but usually it doesn't happen, and I just go to bed when I'm, you know, realize, okay, I really have trouble to keep my eyes open.
Let's go, Mr. Miles. Time's wasting.
But yeah, dude, I think I maybe slept like 4 hours this night, actually. Didn't really have a good sleep, unfortunately. We had like a huge storm outside that was like quite loud. And then I also have been dealing a little bit with my throat because I've been like a bit ill over Christmas, unfortunately.
Enter your memory, Mr. Miles.
But it's been going way better. But yeah, definitely feel you on being a bit tired there. But Mr. Mart, sit down on the Animus. He only said to sit, not lie down, so Desmond could just throw him by simply sitting on it. And if Viddick gets upset at him, he should have specified. Yeah, that reminds me of Pirates of the Caribbean, which I watched New Year's. Because the way the Pirates do deals is also to be very precise, right? Very specific. It's like, yeah, I promised you to go free, but you didn't specify the way of traversal to get to be free or to get back to the shore. So it's like, just jump off the ship or come with us. It's a pirate's way.
You forget how the Animus works? Select the memory on the menu in front of you and let's begin.
Jesus, Viddick. Yeah, fortunately I didn't waffle. I did do tests and stuff. And I was negative, so just catch the cold while, you know, visiting family. It's like with all the kids around, you know, and them being like in like
program, Desmond.
Like the daycare and stuff. They just you have like so many viruses. It's like every single Christmas I come and visit my family and spend time with the child. I just like catch a cold. Viddick is such a dick. Yeah, that's why it's called Viddick. Awful.
Use free running to escape from a fight.
I am alive. But I saw you stab me. Felt death's embrace.
You saw what I wanted you to see. And then you slept the sleep of the dead. Of the womb. That you might awake and be reborn.
To what end?
Do you remember, Altair, what it is the assassin fight for?
Peace. In all things.
Yes, in all things. It is not enough to end the violence one man commits upon another. It refers to peace within as well. You cannot have one without the other.
So it is said.
So it is! But you, my son, have not found inner peace. manifests in ugly ways. You are arrogant and overconfident.
Were you not the one to say that nothing is true and everything is permitted?
You do not understand the true meaning of the phrase, my child. It does not grant you the freedom to do as you wish. It is a knowledge meant to guide your senses. It expects a wisdom you clearly lack.
Then what is to become of me?
I should kill you for the pain you've brought upon us. Malik thinks it only fair. Your life in exchange for his brother's. But this would be a waste of my time and your talents. You'll see you have been stripped of your possessions. Your rank as well. You are a novice. A child once more. As you were on the day you first joined our order. I am offering you a chance at redemption. You'll earn your way back into the Brotherhood.
I assume you've something planned.
First, you must prove to me you remember how to be an assassin.
So you'd have me take a life?
No. Not yet, at least. For now, you're to become a student once again.
There is no need for this.
Others tracked your targets for you, but no more. From today on, you will track them yourself.
If this is what you wish.
It is.
Then tell me what it is that I must do.
We have been betrayed. Someone was assisting Robert de Sable, one of our own. You must find him and bring him here for questioning.
What can you tell me of the traitor?
Ah, but that's just it. I've given you all I will. The rest is up to you.
Well, I know of a traitor, and he's standing right in front of me. Weapon loss sword, weapon loss hidden blade, short blade, ability loss counter kills, throwing knives, tackle, catch dash, grab break, regain balance, dodge, extra throwing knives, defense break, short blade expertise, sword expertise. We lost everything. We only have our fists and our eagle vision and our parkour. But even parkour abilities have been stripped from us, like we can't vote anymore, for instance. We also can't grab a ledge. So we are like a blank page. But I'm standing in front of a window that Ysaita Ati will jump through to escape the corrupted assassins led by Abbas. Yeah, dude. Also the visions that you have also when you go in here as I think Ezio. You kind of like see these like small images and memories of it happening. But yeah, dude, so many memories and emotions connected to this place. I would have loved to see that in Valhalla actually, or maybe like a game connected to Valhalla. Maybe like between Valhalla and AC1 they could like, you know, focus again a bit more on Masyaf and the castle. I can't, can I put that here? I can. It's kind of like a small study room. So I can't talk to Al-Mualim anymore, can I? It won't talk to me. It's kind of interesting that Al-Mualim... Ah, okay, now he's marked. Interesting. So it's an ally currently being blue. Another interesting thing is that, you know, when Altair got killed, so to say, that actually didn't happen. It was Al-Mualim using the Apple of Eden to make Altair believe that was the case. But really just wanted to teach him a lesson. So at this point, you know, Altair is still being influenced by the apple, and he can't really resist. But over the course of the game, you know, Al-Mualim will try again to perform such wonders and imaginative words on Altair, and Altair resists. Isn't being influenced by it anymore. Which is remarkable because he's literally the only one with the exception of a few others, like Malik, who can resist. Can't go into the garden yet, but that will happen later. But imagine a game set between Valhalla and AC1, focus story on Assassin vs Templars, the Creed, and the Return of Unity parkour. That would be so damn amazing, dude. Yeah, I would love to have a game between there. Also between Origins and Valhalla, but most and foremost between Valhalla and AC1, and then between AC1 and AC2 as well. Hey Vinnick, Happy New Year, dude. Thank you so much. To you as well. I hope you had a great start in 2022. Thanks for being here. Alright, let's walk around myself a little bit. Now, first playthrough, we're not gonna collect all the flags or something. But, you know, if I see flags, then I'm just gonna get them because it's still like, you know, nice. Doing a bit more progression.
Where is he going?
But, yeah, I would be forcing myself to do all of it.
Safety and peace, Altair.
You're in my way.
Yes, Al-Mualim has asked that I assist you. Remind you how it is we hunt our prey.
I know how it works.
Be that as it may, I have no desire to disobey.
Then be quick.
The Assassin have many tools at their disposal.
Yes, yes. We can eavesdrop, we can pickpocket, or we can use violence to intimidate.
Good, you remember.
So you'd have me walk amongst the others and learn what I can about the traitor?
Yes. Begin by going to the village market. That's where we first spotted the traitor.
You know who it is?
Perhaps.
Then give me a name and let's be done with it.
That's not the way it works. Now go. And remember, begin your search in the village market.
The village market. Time for some investigations. You hope the rumors of retconning earlier games and the lore is untrue. I mean, I hope so. But I think it's pretty much confirmed they wanna mess around with previous games, right? Maybe they explain it with like what you see in the retcon version isn't actually true. It's just like a modification of the past. But still, like, what's the point, right? Like, I just personally am never really interested in kind of like alternative lore or like, you know, what might have happened. I wanna know what like really happened, and I want all the stories to add to the already existing story rather than contradict it. That's kind of the reason why Odyssey, but also Tyranny of King Washington, I'm gonna skip because it does contradict quite a lot, and it is like a lot of like what if, you know, scenarios where you have like no idea, okay, what did actually happen at times. So I'm just not really interested, or doesn't lead to any satisfaction to me personally, playing those stories. Nick, unfortunately had to work New Year's Eve, but you were home anyway, so just on call duty. Ah, okay, I gotcha. Well, it's good at least that you could stay home, and you didn't like literally have to be on work. So was it like a busy evening for you, or could you just like chill out for the most part?
Such a strange man.
Such a strange man. A ledge grab. Amazing. So I'm pretty sure I can't overvote anymore, right? Oh, I can? Never mind. So the vote still works, that's really cool. I didn't realize. Thought because you didn't have a ledge grab it wouldn't work anymore, but it does. That's cool.
Why would he do that?
Why would he do that? love that sound so much at place when you collect these flags.
Has he lost his mind?
Right, so for the eavesdrop we gotta sit on a bank and listen to the conversation. Or bench rather. Oh, very short. Take your time, dude. Okay, there are targets here. I'm gonna go to that bench over there. First, I wanna collect this flag. Garrett needs his Gwent fix. Are you playing some Gwent off stream? Gotta collect all the cards, right? But yeah, dude, I'm really looking forward to play Witcher 3 this year as well again. It's been like 2 years almost since I last played it. Yeah, I wanna get some Gwent fix going on as well. Been too long.
I know what I saw. Musun opened the gate. He let the Templars in.
Then you must tell Al-Mualim.
I can't.
decision, Geralt.
Musun did not act alone. Someone inside the fortress helped him.
What makes you say this?
He exchanges letters with someone inside. The basket weaver carries them for him.
That's no reason to stay silent.
Ah, but the weaver delivered him a letter just before the attack. I suspect it held the order to open the gate.
Then speak to the weaver. He can name Masun's accomplice.
He's disappeared. Hiding for fear of being dragged into this.
With us! Probably inside one of his own baskets.
Find the basket weaver. Yes, every time you do an investigation you actually get some more information in your memory log. And we're gonna read all of it. And even the attachments, because it will really fill you in more on the lore and the historical story and what's happening. It'll also give you like a lot of tips and kind of like ways how to approach like also the assassinations, like where you can go, where the guards are standing, that type of stuff. Also Ava Tor, Ava Capitaine. You remember when this game came out and the PC was struggling to meet the lower settings? Yeah, dude, it's crazy to see how far things have come, like with the hardware, with the engines, and the general like fidelity of games. You know, like now I run this game like the highest difficulty, highest like settings, and my PC doesn't break a sweat whatsoever. But back then I was definitely struggling. Like I played AC2 on my really old computer and probably also only had like 30 to 60 FPS. But, you know, that didn't mean that I didn't enjoy the game, because it was still an amazing time. But yeah, it's always interesting seeing like how far things have come, right? Nick, you ate some stuff to cabbage rolls, pork chops, lots of beer. Friend brought you a bit of skunk too. When you work from home, nobody can tell if you're drunk or high. It's all about being in control. I mean, that's definitely fair. But yeah, sounds like a good time, dude. I hope you enjoyed all of it. It sounds very delicious. Okay, so we have first investigation here. A man named Masun was the one who opened the gates, but he did not act alone. The basket weaver handed him a letter just before the attack on the village. You might know more about Masun's accomplice. I need to find this basket weaver. Hey Vitor, Happy New Year, dude. Hope you had a good start into the new one.
He's going to hurt himself.
He's going to hurt himself, and when he does, I won't help him. That's what he should have said.
please, just one. We lost everything in the attack and have no place to store our grain.
I can't right now. I'm busy.
Is this about the letter?
What letter?
The letter you received when I got here. Bad news?
I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, I'll see what I can do, but please, I need to be alone right now. Come back later.
As you wish.
Alright, time to pickpocket. To do that, you basically have to be in low profile. Look slowly behind him. Also gotta look out for where he looks, because you can also fail if he spots you. Right, Masoon, near the cypress tree. Is this like my 6th run of AC1 on stream or more? I'm not sure actually. I mean, I've done AC Marathon since 2017. And I participated in the AC Marathon 3 times total, I think. So I did at least 3 runs there. And then I also had years, like 2 years or so, where I did like multiple series runs. Because I basically played AC and only that on stream most of the time. So basically I would play through the series. Like at this point it was like before Origins, right? So the games are rather short, in like 3 to 6 months, and then do like a second run as well. So I would say it has been at least 6 runs, if not more. I think probably my 7th. But I'm still not getting tired of it, and I still love every second of it. But yeah, I've streamed a whole lot of AC, that's for sure. Rod, when you did your Tomb Raider 25th anniversary stream, you almost forgot to show something AC related to show another series that was influenced by Prince of Persia. But you showed the Xbox 360 gameplay review Jade Raymond presented for AC1. Ah, that's amazing, dude. Yeah, I've been also thinking of including some of those things for my AC runs again. I definitely want to watch all the behind the scenes stuff. Last year for my annual series run, I started that around AC3, I think, or Black Flag. This time I really want to do it for like the entire series and, you know, watch interviews and all that additional stuff. So yeah, probably like maybe at the end of this session today or at the start of next session, I will be starting looking into you know, those kind of things. There's also a really great thing for AC2 called the Dev's Diary, where they really take like an in-depth look at like Ezio and the game world of you know, Renaissance Italy and how they approached that as well, which is really amazingly done. Also Kurime, the lead writer, of course, for the early games, he talks a lot about what the story is about, and it's great, you know, hearing him again. Someone I really wish would come back to the AC series. Like, imagine Darby McDevitt and Kurime working together on a story. Like, that would be my AC narrative wet dream come true, essentially. Hey Veroni, Happy New Year to you. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you had a great start into 2022. And I hope you had a great holiday as well. But that would be awesome, dude. It's always great to see behind the scenes. It really is, yeah. And also raises my appreciation for some of the details as well. You know, hearing them talk about their thought process. I may not find his accomplice, but Masoon himself should be at the stage, near the center of a village. I'm certain he will be able to tell me what I need to know. Brother, I fear our plans have been discovered and we can no longer meet. Best you disappear before Al-Mualim's men find you. They must not learn of my betrayal or everything we have worked for will be undone. I've left some coin for you near the dead cypress tree. Take it and head for Damascus. Lose yourself amongst the people there. When things have settled, I will contact you again. As for I cannot leave here knowing Al-Mualim continues to deny the freedom of these people. A new world is coming, one without war, without fear or pain. So I must help them any way I can. You probably believe me foolish, but I must remain in Masyaf. I've been in the center of a village on the stage, calling out to my brothers and sisters. Maybe I can make them listen. Maybe I can make them understand. May the Father of Understanding guide you. So ironically enough, this guy actually has a point, right? Because Al-Mualim is eventually suppressing the people. He is robbing them of their freedom by using the Apple of Eden. So even though they are betrayers to the assassins, he actually does have good intentions. Even though he's on the Templar side, which kind of shows you that, you know, AC1 already establishes quite a grey outlook on the assassins and Templar conflicts. It's not like, you know, all black and white, like some people claim. You know, some people legitimately say that, like, Rogue is the first game to ever have portrayed the Templars and assassin conflict in a grey matter, which, in my opinion, is not true at all. Like, it already starts here. I mean, it already starts with Al-Mualim being the freaking mentor of the assassins, being the traitor to them, you know? Being no better than the worst Templars. Nick, you picked up the Ezio collection on discount for PS4 recently. You wonder if they fix Leo's tank glitch mission on consoles. Yeah, that's actually curious. I wonder if that as well. So was the collection in the Christmas sale, Nick? Because I actually had a look over Christmas because I have a PlayStation 4 with me. And I didn't see any deal for the Ezio collection because I was also looking into eventually getting that on there. But yeah, I didn't see any deal, unfortunately. But that sounds good. I hope you will enjoy playing those games again. But you just checked, and Kurime even worked on some Prince of Persia games, Warrior Within, Two Thrones, and the Nintendo DS Prince of Persia called Ballads of Prince of Persia. It's a turn-based card game. Never heard of that game. But yeah, I remember reading that he was working on Warrior Within when I decided to play it and stream it. And that game frustrated me so damn much, like holy shit, with the kind of like quest design, but it was still good fun. But I still do prefer the Sense of Time, I think.
I see the way you hear the things you say. A traitor! I'm not a traitor! It's Al-Mualim who's betrayed us! You'll see. Soon, all your eyes will be opened to the truth. We stand upon the threshold between this world and a new one. A better place where all might live as equals. But men like Al-Mualim would see this dream destroyed. Today's attack was but the first. And more will follow unless you repent. Give up your wicked ways. Rise up against the madman of Masyaf. See through his lies.
I mean, he does have a point. Al-Mualim is lying. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I still enjoyed Warrior Within, you know, good enough. I still remember that one stream where I did like no progress whatsoever because I just had no idea where to go or what to do. It was really frustrating. But it was good fun overall still. But yeah, I reckon this year we will come back to that series and play more of it. It was 12 at the beginning of December. You have a US account for. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's a really good deal actually. 12 for all 3 games, including the DSC.
Stop following.
Stop following? How about I punch you in your face and put some dirt in your eye? Have you seen that Unreal Engine 5 Magic Sim game? I have, yeah. Looks really interesting actually. Like obviously very bare bones. But I mean the graphics and the physics look really nice. actually made me hyped to watch Matrix again, which I had done over Christmas. Like the first Matrix. What a great movie. It's been ages since you played it myself, you most likely get lost too. Yeah. It's definitely a bit tricky, also with like how the map is looking like, right? Like it's very tricky finding orientation there. There's no spoon. Yeah. Yeah, I really like that whole logic within Matrix, you know, how it's all like a simulation, and if you are very confident in yourself and also in knowing that there is no spoon, you know, that all of it is kind of like fake, you gain control of that simulation, or at least over yourself. I love how it explains, you know, obvious like superpowers, like, you know, Neo even flying at the end of Matrix 1. It's not like, you know, supernatural abilities, it's like seeing through the illusion of a simulation. But I love how influential Matrix has been for AC as well, right? Like, there's like so many parallels between the two.
Is it a fight you want? They should not be fighting.
Enough! I yield! I yield!
Speak quickly then. I've no interest in your games. Why did you betray us? And who do you serve?
We serve the Templars. You should too. Their cause is just.
We?
Jamal. He told me of their plans. Asked me to open the gate.
You betrayed us. We, who called you brother and kept you safe from harm.
I did what I believed was right. And if you must kill me for it, so be it. I am not afraid to die.
Your fate is not for me to decide. It's Al-Mualim who will judge.
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one.
You stand accused of betraying our Brotherhood and opening the way for our enemies. How do you answer to these charges?
I deny nothing. I'm proud of what I did. My only regret is that they failed.
I offer you a chance to repent, to renounce the evil in your heart.
It is not evil in my heart, but truth. I will not repent.
Then you will die. You did well, Altair, and have earned the right to carry a blade once more.
What will become of the one who helped him?
It remains to be seen. Some do ill out of ignorance or fear. These men can be saved. Others suffer from corrupted wills, their minds poisoned and twisted. These men must be destroyed. Soon enough, we'll know what sort of man Jamal is.
I've passed your test then. What now?
Oh, my child. We've only just begun. I hold here a list. 9 names adorn it. 9 men who need to die. They are plague bringers, war makers. Their power and influence corrupts the land and ensures the Crusades continue. You will find them. Kill them. In doing so, you'll sow the seeds of peace, both for the region and for yourself. In this way, you might be redeemed.
9 lives in exchange for mine.
A most generous offer, I think. Have you any questions?
Only where I need begin.
Very well. Ride for Damas. Seek out the black market merchant named Tamir. Let him be the first to fall. Be sure to visit the city's assassin bureau when you arrive. I'll dispatch a bird to inform the Rafik of your arrival. Speak with him. You'll find he has much to offer.
If you believe it best.
I do. Besides, you cannot begin your mission without his consent.
What nonsense is this? I don't need his permission. It's a waste of time.
It's the price you pay for the mistakes you've made. You answer not only to me, but all the Brotherhood as well now.
So be it.
Take your equipment and go. Prove that you are not yet lost to us.
go. Got the hidden blade back. Oh yeah. That's all I need really. Better encounter kills. And that move. And symbolically rising above it. Exactly, dude. I'm really looking forward to continue watching Matrix. Started together with Levi. Showed her first one since he didn't saw it in completion before. But we're definitely gonna be watching the second and third, and eventually the new one as well. I would say the first Matrix is still my favorite, like story-wise. But the second has like my favorite scenes with like combat and stuff. Like, they're so damn good. That scene where Neo is fighting all the Mr. Smiths, like, you know, hundreds of Mr. Smiths. Or the scene in where he's like fighting with all the different weapon styles from like different time periods. But I hear, who's Gavin? I'm Lim. Oh, sorry, I forgot to raise that one. Can't find him. Gavin, where are you? Where are you? Yeah, dude. I'm really looking forward to play Red Dead 2 again. I just thought about it when you wrote that. I'm actually looking into hopefully playing Red Dead 1 on English in like proper frames soon. I think like my best bet might still be PlayStation Now. But it's like really tricky to make PlayStation Now work with English language, because basically if you're in Germany and you have a subscription, you know, the game will always be in German, which is kind of stupid. But I hope there's like a way where I can make the store or the system think I'm like in the UK and hopefully play it on English that way. Because emulator wise it's still like so damn performance tracking, and I probably couldn't play above like 20 FPS. Which really isn't all too pleasant, but yeah, dude, I'm very excited to get into Red Dead again. What did Levi think of it? I think overall she enjoyed it, like some of the story aspects, and she also realized, of course, how influential Matrix has been on some of the stories, like for example with Assassin's Creed, right? But of course, you know, that thematic nowadays isn't really something new or groundbreaking, so it can be tricky, you know, watching that from like the 90s or from perspective of the 90s. I think she enjoyed those aspects quite a bit, like, you know, the whole simulation philosophical part. She thought the action was very over the top and some of the quotes and lines were a bit movie trope cliche. But I can also understand that, you know, because, I mean, it is over the top and they do have a lot of like quotes that are, you know, like for fun of it. But I think she enjoyed it well enough to want to watch the second eventually. You should rewatch the sequels because you've only seen them once, but remember they had great action sequences, so it would be great if you can get a version of Red Dead 1 that has great performance. Yeah, here's hoping, dude. This time though I'm gonna start with Red Dead 2, so it will give me a bit more time to look into Red Dead 1 and setting it up properly. But yeah, I would like to play Red Dead 2 to Red Dead 1 this time, now that I know what happens, and to kind of like have a different flow, you know, of the story. Change things up a little bit. Nick, you got 3 HBO channels through your TV sub plan for Christmas holidays. We played all 3 Matrix movies in a row and 3 yesterday. At 3 yesterday. That's awesome, dude. Do you have a favorite out of the 3? But that is true, and trying to bring the anime style and live action to general audiences. That as well, yeah. I always like those aspects in action sequences.
It seems my students do not fully understand what it is to wield a blade. Perhaps you could show them what you know.
The character is also influenced by, you know, these like Asian style combat fighting style movies.
Perfect.
That's a combo kill. Very useful at the start because you don't have counter yet. Basically, at the time we attack exactly when the blade hits the enemy. Like that.
That, my students, is how we all should fight.
Die, Infidel. It's kind of funny how they trash talk each other in the training pit.
You must be busy. I understand. Focus on your target. Let nothing distract you.
Alright. So, our first objective is to go to the kingdom to Damascus. However, before we do that, I'm gonna take a break and get myself something to drink and maybe a small thing to eat and stuff, and stretch my legs. But we will be back in like 5 to 10 minutes, and yeah, I'm gonna head to the first major city of Damascus and take care of the investigation for first target. First of 9. But yeah, I will catch you guys in just a few. Alright, we are back. Thank you for staying tuned, and welcome back to our annual AC series playthrough with the very first Assassin's Creed game. We just really played for the introduction, and we're now heading to our first major city, Damascus. And yeah, our first assassination target awaits. Let's make our way there.
going to hurt himself. When he does, I won't. He should stop acting like a child.
Yeah, because Shuds jump into haystacks all the time.
What's got into him? What's got him so bad?
Yeah! Yeah!
To memorize Overflex at this point. Not really. I've only ever done a 100% run with Overflex once. And it was like so damn repetitive and tedious. Probably never gonna do it again.
14 months. Here's to many more less than 3 Crook 1 Happy Exia Crook 1 Lil Crook 1 Bully Maguire.
Oh, the Crook 1 Bully Maguire. How mean. Hey Valevi, thank you so much for the 14 months of resubbing. Hope washing and doing the laundry is going well.
Take your time. When moving slowly.
I've actually just taken care of mine in the break. Because I had quite a lot of stuff that needed to be washed. Ah, okay, I gotcha. That's definitely fair enough. You just sat down and caught your mom. Ah, okay. Okay. So basically they talked about a traitor within the Assassins, right? That kind of like opened the gate for the Templars. If you use the Ecovision directly at the start of the kingdom after leaving myself, you actually can see the traitor being marked red. He also reveals himself by being a bit more suspicious looking than the others, because he's like constantly looking around, watching his back. But yeah, he's a traitor. So basically we could kill him, however that means that the other assassins would actually go after us because they don't know that he's a traitor. So yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Maybe I just leave him be. I think I'm gonna leave him be this time. He's not gonna do any more damage. And there we have our very first viewpoint. Actually, first viewpoint in the entire series. It's a little piece of history. Yeah, AC is going pretty well actually. I've been kind of just like talking a lot about the lore and the story, so we haven't made all that much progress. But definitely having a good time getting back into it and kind of like getting grounded again. So kind of interesting, but in AC1 you can actually synchronize even from this position. You have a liberty to go on here, but you don't actually have to, you know, step on the edge. And only then you can press synchronize. Explain to them politely, you have superpowers, you can tell good from bad people. Yeah, I'm sure they would understand. When you sync up while looking in the wrong direction, full fronted tower view. Yeah, basically synchronizing the building, not your environments. Makes sense to me.
he running from someone?
So kind of cool, but if you would actually decide to do like a no-hard playthrough, then you have these kind of like stones guiding you towards the different cities, which actually makes navigation quite easy, you know, like you don't really have to have a minimap open whatsoever. Use the stones even with a HUD on. I mean, never wrong to kind of like immerse yourself in the game world and utilize it. Yeah, he doesn't mind me. But obviously, you know, run around the corner and then pretend to be like a monk. Yeah, that's fair. Maps can be confusing at times. Like on a more serious note, other assassins in the Creed Avalanche, Shibo, I think dedicated his life to the cause and screwed up one time and the other brothers treat him like trash. I don't know. He's definitely been, you know, forgetting about what the Creed is about, and you could tell it wasn't just like this once, you know, it was just like this once. He felt so much that, you know, it had like severe consequences. But he's definitely not been treating the Creed the way he should have, even before what happens at the start, I would say. At least that's my impression. But that's alright, because his whole game is about this character evolution, right? From him kind of like becoming a bit more humble. Even though, you know, he is dedicated. Like, as you say, you know, he's like one of the best assassins. He became Master Assassin in like his early 20s, which is insane. But he definitely has forgotten that the rules also apply to him. Humpeter, yeah, that's him. You can even stealth on the horse. If you kind of like hold A, gonna make like a really slow walk, and that way you look less suspicious than riding very fast. Yeah, exactly, Levy. It's very historically accurate, you know. Everybody was chilling their life, never rushing. Ooh, another viewpoint. Oh yeah. We don't have the Graph-Village skill yet, so we can't actually hold on to there yet. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just visiting.
Kill him! Have your head! Stay on him! You'll never get away!
Yeah. Run. Tell your friends to say hello. So we do actually have our very first Templar target in the kingdom. And what I want to do is I want to kind of like track with a guide map to kind of like check all the locations so we don't have to revisit the ones that we have already you know, taken care of. So let me quickly have a look. Okay, so what I will actually do is I'm gonna save that picture. I'm just gonna edit it because it doesn't have like numbers, it just has like points. We can't really do a checklist of it. What up? Okay, that works. But now we actually gotta kill him. So let's do that. We don't have any counter kills, so we can't just do a quick hidden blade assassination. We also can't really sneak around, I don't think. We have to face this guy. So there's a good chance he might be dealing a whole lot of damage. We just gotta try. Okay, that works. One Order 60 Templars. Welcome back, Rod. Still making death noises? Yeah. Most traumatic death ever in AC. One of this place also has like a Templar. Definitely does have a viewpoint. Have a fleck. You can make a beat with these sounds. Oh, there's another Templar. I knew it. Was this one of the only places where you can touch the water as Altair and don't die? Because usually whenever he falls into water, you know, that's like an instant death. But Saint Ravage finished Rise of the Tomb Raider recently, and he managed to cause an auto glitch with Sophia at the final section. Instead of sending the signal for Sophia to launch the catapult to shoot the fire above the chopper, he used explosive tipped arrows, and all through the final fight in the cutscene every so often Sophia would say, "Lara, give us a signal." Damn. It sounds really damn tricky doing that only with that roll. But yeah, that's I guess a bug that you haven't seen before. But yeah, it's kind of funny, like she's still waiting for that signal at some point. Okay, would you stop throwing me around? Is that? Oh, shoot. This guy can't stop throwing around. dej, Malaka. The AC1 remix. Indeed. Also thank you for clipping that rod. Try playing with uncapped FPS no VSync, you bad idea with drum there. I'm actually doing that right now, Nick. Yeah, I'm having 144 Hz and VSync off. So far no issues. I do believe that my FPS is actually kept at 60 still because the game has that edge, doesn't it? So also gotta remember to also track the Templar we just killed. It's like up here. It's actually supposed to be 2 Templars, I think. Maybe that was his flag actually. Dear. Okay, let me check in. Yeah, there must be like 2 Templars. On a sec on the other side here. It hasn't happened to me yet, Nick, but I'm pretty sure it did happen to me before using these settings. But I think given that my I'm kind of like matching the settings of my monitor. Like I have like FreeSync right on my monitor, so VSync off is like helpful that way. And I do match my hertz of the monitor. I think that creates like almost no issues. Rather than trying to run above of what my monitor is like built for. Okay, there's the other Templar. So technically we could sneakily give it Templar maybe. I wonder if I could already do the air assassination. It's a bit tricky on these Templar targets because they usually stay and stand right next to like a crate or something, and sometimes they would just jump on the crate instead of on the target. But we could try. Yeah, there's a crate. There we go. Proper air assassination. Actually quite tricky to pull off an AC1 because you have to have like a certain angle, and you gotta like also be either directly behind or above them in motion, or like, you know, hang like I did. Okay, let me go ahead and check the other temp location as well. Okay. Yeah, AC1 has the best physics. And I still remember how impressive these cities looked back then to me. It looked like massive. Citizen.
Stop this, please. You're hurting me.
ردوها علي.
Impotence die! Running! You cannot escape!
How can one expect to defeat?
He's not the last of them. I hope so. Still, best not to take any chances. I'll hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon, either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured, I won't forget it. This is an ill omen.
Alright, so now that we have saved the citizen, we can actually blend in with the scholars and walk into the city like that. Yeah, it really was. And I think these graphics, like, obviously the textures not really, but I think the overall look and aesthetic make the game hold up quite well, even until today.
Finest wares in all the land.
What we're holding up in terms of like holding up with like what comes out today, but rather, you know, I don't really think it looks like bad whatsoever.
Everything perfectly priced. You seem to know exactly what you want. I like that.
Do also play Ezio games without vising and not experience NPCs walking through AR, changing their shapes into the thing, alien, etc. I'm pretty sure I played without vising, yeah. The only thing that happens to me in the Ezio games is that sometimes there can be some like FPS lags after a while of playing. Then I have to do like reset like from full screen to borderless and back to make it work well again or something. But I don't really have any like major physics bugs happening.
Find better items anywhere else. I've got what you need. I'm sure of it. Take a look. See if I'm not right.
There will be more coming here. We will march on Jerusalem next. We must end this before it has a chance to begin.
Yeah, exactly, Rod. It's more about like a style of game as well, right? And I mean, graphics are already quite far advanced at this point. And physics as well and stuff and animations, so it still looks really good to me.
Please, I've done nothing wrong. Why are you doing this?
Whenever we wish.
Don't hurt me, please.
ردوها علي. You're a dead. This won't be too difficult.
Dude, I'm looking forward to get counter kill. Makes things so much faster. Yeah, definitely. And it's not like, you know, textures or something are everything. Like a game can, you know, look a lot better if the overall aesthetic is kind of like fitting well together. I think it's very noticeable when you kind of like look at the remasters of the AC games as well. It's like, you know, they just replace the textures with like higher graphic or higher resolution ones and change like the color palette a bit, and you know, sometimes called like a day, graphically speaking. And it's like, you know, why it's not really necessary to do that. But yeah.
Horrible.
Like it was flagship game for PS3. I remember going to some convention back in 2006 and playing AC1 demo. They really pushed things back then. It aged really well. Yeah, it did. You can really tell like a lot of the thought and attention detail that went into creating this. But yeah, I also remember like how huge it was and how people were looking forward to it. Me included. Like I watched on YouTube the trailer where they played a song from Anko like over and over. There's some really weird stuff in AC3 Remastered. The eyes, yeah, the eyes and the faces look definitely worse than the original. Just way more plastic.
He's not the last of them. I hope so. Still, best not to take any chances. I'll hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon, either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured, I won't forget it.
Good thing about AC3 Remastered though is that they actually have changed quite a bit about the gameplay, like fine-tuning some mechanics and making more things viable. So I think with stealth and like you have like more opportunities for stealth, which is good. And they also optimize kind of like some of the trading stuff, like really made it work much better. So I think overall I still prefer the remaster version for like those kind of like additions or fixes. But graphically speaking, I think the original is like a bit more fitting together. Okay, so before we do any investigations, I want to head to the Assassin Bureau, because every time we go to a city we can talk to the Rafik first. And that one will kind of like give us an overview of what's happening in the city. And who our target is and stuff like that. It's like where we can look for investigations.
What is that man doing?
Die, thief!
Why are you doing this? What have I done?
That is a little disturbing to look at every once in a while. Yeah, I agree. It's definitely a bit odd looking.
Come close! Hear the tale I have to tell.
Yeah, that's true, Nick. Like AC1 definitely had quite an impact as well on like the gaming industry if you think about it. Like AC1 and AC2.
Desperate need of resupply, but there was no relief in sight.
Like the amount of games that Ubisoft publishes that kind of like take a similar formula, or other games that got inspired by the Ubisoft formula, is insane.
As Tamir drove his caravan north, he came across the Saracen leader and his starving men.
Yeah, right, I agree. Black Flag has been aging really well, like both graphically but also just like gameplay wise, it's not really something comparable. Like that whole, you know, pirate Caribbean fantasy as a game.
Altair, it is good to see you, and in one piece. You as well, friend. I am sorry for your troubles. Think nothing of it. A few of your brothers were here earlier, in fact. Oof, if you'd heard the things they said, I'm certain you'd have slain them where they stood. It's quite all right. Yes, you've never been one for the creed, have you? Is that all?
I'm sorry. Sometimes I forget myself. What business brings you to the Mass?
A man named Tamir. Al-Mualim takes issue with the work he does. I meant to end it. Now tell me where to find him.
Surely you remember how to track an enemy.
Of course. Learn where he will be and when. But that sort of work is best left for...
I understand. Go and search the city, determine what he's planning and where he works. Preparation makes the victor.
What can you tell me of him?
Tamir makes his living as a black market merchant, so the souk district should be your destination. I would suggest you seek out the following places. A small souk northeast of here, the madrasa to our east, and in the gardens north of this bureau. Focus on these places and he should become well known to you.
I assume you want me to return to you when this is done.
Yes. Come back to me. I'll give you Al-Mualim's marker and you'll give us Tamir's life.
As you wish.
Remember, Altair, if you find yourself in trouble and the city turned against you, return to the Bureau. I can shelter you from the storm. Be warned though, if your enemies are too close, my door will remain closed until you've lost them. Do you understand?
Yes. To bring the enemy inside would compromise the Brotherhood.
Very well. Off you go.
As you wish. If that's true, Rod, and you know, like, how many games have had a detective mode or like Ecovision since then? You know, like so many open world games that are about like finding certain collectibles or a certain objective with like a type of like vision, scan, whatever. And you could definitely argue that AC1 has been a trendsetter. Not sure if they have been the originator of you know, such a mode. I reckon there have been plenty of games before, but I would definitely say for the genre, it has been setting the trend, maybe. Sid Meier's Pirates is better than Black Flag. I mean, clearly. It's so funny how early Leonardo's voice actor also has been a big game. He actually was one of my least favorite characters in AC1, this guy. Because this is a Rafik in Damascus that always like talks behind your back, and he's like always like, you know, the other said this, but I would never agree with him. You know, very much behind the back talker.
You do remember how to gather information, right? Of course you do. You're Altair.
But he's definitely also a bit ironic.
You do remember how to gather information, right? Of course you do. You're Altair.
You're Altair.
Babe, you are filth!
Yeah, it's very interesting how certain games just, you know, set certain trends. Like something as simple as a camera angle, you know, become like a whole star. Right, it's time to do some investigations.
Drove his caravan north. He came across the Saracen leader and his starving men. Most fortunate for them both, each having something the other wanted.
He must be late for something.
Was just before
When will he
Khatib.
stop acting like a
The
fool?
Saracens were low on food and in desperate need of resupply. But there was no relief in sight. Some say, were it not for Tamir, Salah ad-Din's men would have surely turned on him. Could be we won the battle because of that man. Paid dearly for that.
You
seem to know quite a bit about Tamir. Tell me what he's planning.
I know only the stories I tell, nothing more.
A pity. There's no reason to let you live if you've nothing to offer in return.
Wait! There is one thing.
Continue.
He is preoccupied as of late. He oversees the production of many weapons.
What of it? They're meant for Salah ad-Din. This does not help me, which means it does not help you.
No, stop, listen! Not Salah ad-Din. They're for someone else. The crests these arms bear, they are different, unfamiliar. It seems Tamir supports another, but I know not who.
Is that all?
Yes. I've told you everything I know.
Then it's time for you to rest.
Never compromise the Brotherhood. Time is preoccupied with overseeing the production of weapons. Tamir set a faith in the men who work for him. He oversees their work himself. I will turn this to my advantage. He'll be too preoccupied to notice my approach. Yes. Is that all?
What is he doing?
And the lighting actually looks quite nice, gotta say.
Safety and peace, Altair. I trust you're looking for information to aid you in your strike against Tamir. I fear I've nothing to offer. But Bahir might. He shouldn't be too far from here.
A raid challenge.
Dirty thief! I'll have your hand for that!
Thief, you are filth.
So they've sent you, eh? An interesting choice, though not my place to judge. The Rafik has asked me to observe the souk that Tamir calls home. Here's what I have learned. There's a group of troublemakers who gather around its southeastern exit. They and the guards do not get along. Find a way to earn their friendship, and they'll surely be of service to you.
Find aid within the city to help escape the souk. Yeah, dude, all these voice actors. So many legends, and you know, people that are gonna be in so many coming Assassin's Creed games. Once I've alerted the guards to my presence, it might be nice to have a man or two on my side. They will provide a welcome distraction, buying me time to escape. I should seek out such men, befriend them, turn them to my cause. Okay, so there we have a souk, and on the bottom right of it, we have the opportunity. Okay. I think we're just going to that once we get to the souk. Let's go down here for now.
Thousands of lives are lost in its defense. It seems a tragedy, but I say this is an honor to die in service to God, fighting for what we believe in.
So at this point we have enough material and information to actually go ahead and do the assassination. However, we're gonna be doing all the investigations. So with like all the information behind the target, and also enough options to kind of like get stealthy inside or outside.
Listen here, citizens. If you're tired of shoddy goods, then come see me. My merchandise is without fear.
I'm telling you, it's rats.
No, it's children. I hear them laughing.
Rats or children. Either way, it's bad for business. All that noise!
Someone needs to get up on those beams and clear them out.
I wonder how they're getting up there.
Must be through the central courtyard.
Then we should ask the guard to have a look.
Ah, they're all much too busy polishing the backside of their master.
Beams which cross the central courtyard can be accessed. The beams above the souk central courtyard may prove a useful point of entry, if I can find a way to access them. Okay, so if we go from the south side, we could go inside the souk and then take the ladder into the center. Did that audio even play, or were you so tired that you missed it? It did play, yeah. Maybe just needs some rest, Levy. But it also played at the same time as a lot of other like sounds and stuff, so it wasn't quite as loud.
Oh. Hey! You look really...
Tamahal.
You will die here! Die! I'll get you! Yeah! Ah! Yeah! Pay for your sins! That's impossible! I'll have your head!
Praise God, you've saved me. All the city will know of your sacrifice.
What happened to this poor soul? Let me show you everything I have. Come, people. Come see what I have to offer.
Yeah, it can happen, Levy. Also, it happened before that I was like so focused on other stuff that I was like, did it even play?
I have exactly what you need.
He's going to hurt himself.
Damage.
When he does, I won't help him.
You, sir. You look like you need something. You'll find it here. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, exactly, Gislag. Welcome in, dude. Happy New Year. Thief, you are filth.
Altair! I need your help. I took something from one of Tamir's men, and now they're after me. Please, see me to safety, and I'll share it with you.
shit's gonna happen soon.
Like what you see? I'll have your head! Get out of my way!
Yeah, no worries, Levi. I hope you enjoy your nap. And, yeah, I'll talk to you later.
You won't find battle cries anywhere!
Hey, Grace. Happy New Year. I hope you had a good start into 2022.
We are safe now. I can manage on my own from here. Take this. Hopefully it will aid you in your mission. Seems to be an invitation of sorts.
I mean, that's fair enough, Grace. Gotta look at it from a bright side, right?
Waiting! He tempts us always! Be strong! Strong like Salahadin!
Like what you want.
Salahadin.
Come see what I have to offer!
Curse him! Curse the Christian king and his army of infidels!
Prices on everything!
They go against the will of God and must be made to pay! Everywhere they ride, they leave only suffering in their wake. They say it is a crusade. A crusade for what? Ignorance? Violence? Madness? We must resist. We must...
Yeah, that sounds like a plan, Grace. I hope you get to finish it. Would be one less thing on your mind.
Please don't do that again.
Please don't do that again.
Come see what I have to offer. Everything's new. Everything's perfect. You are built.
Something needs to be done. It's only a matter of time before someone else discovers it.
Tell him then, it's in his best interest to keep the souk secure.
He won't meet with me. Too busy with this new deal of his.
And the guards?
Hope your
Tried
new
already.
year has started
They won't
well.
lift a finger unless the order comes from him.
Then what will you do?
I'll go to Albunukut.
The merchant king? He won't see you.
He doesn't have to. I've written him a letter that explains the problem. He can read it and decide for himself.
Hey Vermona, welcome in mate. Thank you so much for the Happy New Year wishes and the Tier 2 resub as well. Hope you had a good start into the New Year so far. And Happy New Year to you as well.
You dare steal in my presence? That will cost you your life! Die, thief!
Ah, I gotcha, Grace. Yeah, that's tricky thing, right? It's over like holidays, almost like everything was like close. Hope we're gonna get back to you soon so you can, you know, take care of it. Quiet map of a souk showing the northeastern roofs easily connecting to the central courtyard. It appears the souk's northeastern rooftops provide easy access to the central courtyard. So from that side, the north. Yeah, I did actually miss a viewpoint on here. I think there's a Templar. I would like to assassinate this guy if I can.
سوف تموت هنا.
I have exactly what you need. You are wise indeed, which is why you've come to me. You'll find everything here, my friend. There's nothing I do not have. What you need.
It's a vote move. I love it. Let's make our way to the last investigation.
Welcome. I have everything you'll ever need. You dare steal in my presence? That will cost you your life. You dare steal in my presence? What a fool! That will cost you your life. You dare steal in my presence? That will cost you your life.
Now why is he doing that?
Thief! You are filth!
Thief, you are filth. You should really try to like calm down or something.
You want it? I've got it. You there! Yes, you! Come! Come! Welcome! Finest find better items anywhere else.
You are wise. Which is why
Make room.
I can help you with anything at all. Do not. Tired of never finding anything useful at the other merchant farm. That won't happen here.
Do you understand?
Yes. I am to deliver the letter to your merchant friend.
And you know who to see?
The same man as always.
Do not think to betray my presence in this city. We have many eyes, many ears.
And many arms, yes. Good for silencing those who say too much. I know this well. You have my word.
Good. Then be quick about it. Time is short.
Tired of never finding anything useful at the other merchant farms. That won't happen here.
I am at your service. Ah, you come to the right place. There's no better merchant than I. cannot find better items anywhere else. I swear it.
Quiet letter stating Tamir prepares a large shipment. So many weapons, enough for near 1,000 men, and it's the smiths of Suk-Au Sila who will prepare them. When this job is done, I must learn what I can of the one who's financed this endeavor. Brother Tamir, the time has come to prepare another shipment. I know that this is no small thing to ask, but be assured your dedication will be rewarded. You need enough for at least 1,000 men, so the support of the merchant guild is critical if you wish to deliver on time. I trust you know how best to persuade them, and who to see should you require additional coin. Let us hope he has not yet spent it all on another of his lavish parties. Contact me when your work in Suk-Au Sila is done, and we will arrange for its distribution to our men. May the Father of Understanding guide you, Robert. Hey there, demigods. Welcome in, dude. Happy New Year. How's it going? I should have named every NPC in the game My Presence. Yeah, exactly.
What is it?
May sure like that word.
Die, thief! Thief! You are
Infant! You will die here!
Praise God, you've saved me. All the city will know of your sacrifice.
What's that?
I gotcha, demigods. But I hope you guys have a good start into the day. Hope chat is doing well. Okay, so 2 more viewpoints, but we have done all the investigations, I'm quite sure.
I'll have your hand for that! Die, thief! Come on, come on! I've much to sell!
Strange, I've never seen someone do that before.
Can I interest you in some of my wares?
What's wrong with him?
What is that
When
fool
will you
doing?
stop acting like a fool?
Why would anyone want to do that?
Yeah, that sounds good, demigods. Hope you enjoy the coffee. Remember what window was Optimus Prime Easter egg? You think it's in Damascus? I don't actually remember, I don't think. I thought it was Jerusalem, but I really don't know. I did see it before, and every now and again I stumble across it on the playthrough. But yeah, I don't know. I think the animations are really good in AC1. They have a kind of like brutal but also swift and very effective. They really like match the assassin style quite well, I think.
dare steal in my presence? That will cost you your life!
What happened to that wall? Tell me, please!
Infidel, die!
Another minute and they would have made off with me. I owe you my... Oh, may God have mercy.
Yeah, we haven't even unlocked the shot blade or like counter kills at this point. There's quite a few more animations to come.
You are filth! You've no reason to stand here. Leave. Today only.
I've done nothing wrong.
Pay for your sins.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll find a way to repay this kindness, I swear it.
Where is the one responsible for this?
Yeah, dude, I love hidden blade counters. And that were like always guaranteed assassination no matter, you know, the target.
Where is he going?
Yeah, I will actually kill all the Templars in this playthrough as well. But I have killed all of them before on a playthrough. I don't do it like every time I play the game, but this time we will definitely go for them.
Make no mistake, it is our very existence we are fighting for.
I've already done it once, like collecting all the flags, and it was like 2 years ago for my annual series playthrough, because essentially I'd done a completionist run on the entire series, including all the DLC. And that included also doing literally everything in AC1 for the first time, and I hated the flags so much. Like, I actually tried to find it on a natural way, but I just, you know, couldn't manage to find every single one of them. So I eventually started using a guide and was still like a hassle. Yeah, flags are literally like useless. They don't give you any reward other than, I guess, raising your sync bar maybe. Which is like a minor advantage. But yeah, there's like 420 flags in the game, and according to Patrice Désilets and the developers, like I said, they were added very late into the game. And they also didn't really add anything to it, because they thought it's just like a useless collectible, you know. Who's gonna bother getting all of them? Oh. I did. And yeah, it was useless. I can't recommend it. Unless you don't spend, you know, spending like a whole lot of time extra running on the game board, which I'm fine with, but it just took way too long. Thank you, Mona. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's definitely something where I thought, you know, I do it like once and probably never again. But I'm glad I've done it once. You know, I can say I've actually did it. Yeah, exactly, Nick. I love using the Hidden Blade there as well, because it kind of shows, you know, the skills as an assassin, and obviously the time window is also much tighter, so you gotta be very precise with it. Yeah, no worries, demigods. You have a good one, dude. Greetings to the doctor. And catch you next time.
Altair, welcome, welcome. I've done what you asked. Now give me the marker.
First things first. Tell me what you know.
Tamir rules over the Souk El Salah. He makes his fortune selling arms and armor and is supported by many in this endeavor. Blacksmiths, traders, financiers. He's the largest death dealer in the land.
And have you devised a way to rid us of this blight?
A meeting is being arranged at Souk El Salah to discuss an important sale. They say it's the largest deal Tamir has ever made. He'll be distracted with his work. That's when I'll strike.
Your plan seems solid enough. I give you leave to go. Let Al-Mualim's will be done. You may rest here until you are ready.
Fast forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Tamir is meeting his merchants within Souk Al Salah today to discuss the most important sale. Being insecure as he is, he'll be entirely focused on his work, ignoring all else around him. Approaching him at this point is the wisest course of action. This is when I strike. Okay, so he's here. And we could... up there from this side, I think.
Thief! You are filth! Die, thief!
Why are you doing this?
Yeah, no worries, Nick. You have a good one, dude. Thank you for dropping by and for lurking. And we will catch you next time. I'm not sure actually, Gisek, but I would assume so. Maybe next time I can have a look again, but more closely.
There will be no stopping him. He will march. You ever
Leave
seen
now.
someone do that before? I have.
Listen here, citizens. If you're tired of
You won't be
shopping
disappointed.
then come see me. My merchandise is without fear. I am at
All
your
I ask
service.
is for a few coins. My
You'll find everything here, my
a few
friend.
coins.
I do not,
Food.
I do not have.
I'm so hungry.
I think I might be stuck here. Because in this mode, you basically can't use any parkour anymore. Whoops. Ah, never mind, I can do this. Enough.
If you just have a look. I have no interest in your calculations. The numbers change nothing. Your men have failed to fill the order, which means I have failed my client. We need more time. This is the excuse of a lazy or incompetent man. Which are you? Neither. What I see says otherwise. Now, tell me, what do you intend to do to solve this problem of ours? These weapons are needed now.
I see no solution. The men work day and night, but your
client requires so much, and the destination, it is a difficult route.
Were it that you could produce weapons with the same skill as you produce excuses?
I have done all I can.
It is not enough.
Then perhaps you ask too much.
Too much? I gave you everything. Without me, you would still be charming serpents for coin. All I ask in return was you fill the orders I bring you, and you say I ask too much? You dare disrespect me?
Peace, Tamir. I meant no insult.
Then you should have kept your mouth shut.
No! Stop!
Stop? I'm just getting started.
No! Stop!
You came into my souk, stood before my men, and dared to insult me? Your place!
No. Leave the body. Let this be a lesson to the rest of you. Think twice before you tell me something cannot be done. Now get back to work.
Jesus Christ.
Be at peace.
You'll pay for this. You and all your kind.
It seems you're the one pays now, my friend. You'll not profit from suffering any longer.
You think me some petty death dealer, suckling at the breast of war? A strange target, don't you think? Why me, when so many others do the same?
You believe yourself different, then?
Oh, but I am. For I serve a far nobler cause than mere profit. Just like my brothers.
Brothers?
Ah, but he thinks I am the Lord. I am but a piece. A man with a part to play. You'll come to know the others soon enough. They won't take kindly to what you've done.
Good. I look forward to ending their lives as well.
Such pride. It will destroy you, child.
I think he missed the spot. Completely neglected the kidneys, just saying. The amount of narcissism in the AC series, they hit their behaviors fairly well. Yeah. I always enjoy these dialogues. I have like having two different perspectives here, and it's also like a point of like complete honesty, since literally nothing matters for the target anymore when they're about to die. That's so nice.
Where is he? There, he's there! Kill him! Stop him!
Oops.
Kill him! Stop him!
He got away.
He didn't see me jump into the haystack. These guys are blind.
I have exactly what you need. Do anything. Come on my way.
And I love his music so much.
Have a look. You won't be disappointed. I am very
Word has reached me of your victory, Altair. You have my gratitude and my respect.
Thank you.
It is a shame that the other assassins continue to hold you in such poor regard.
Rafik, I do not care what the others think of me.
As you wish, Altair. You should bring news of your victory to Al-Mualim. I'm certain he has more work for you to do.
It's like you don't care about what I think?
To a more recent one.
How dare you?
Out of the machine, Mr. Miles.
What's the matter, Doc?
Miss Stillman is once again insisting I let you rest.
So, feel like telling me who put the stick up his ass?
We have a deadline. 1 week. Well, 6 days now.
Deadline?
I can't talk about it.
Man, put yourself in my shoes. I'm being held hostage by a group of scientists, at least I think you're scientists, and forced to spend all day in some crazy-ass machine. You won't tell me what you're looking for or why you want it, but I'm supposed to be thanking you for keeping me alive. This is so fucked. Sorry, but it is.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see, I don't know. Maybe give me some answers?
I can't. And it's better this way. Safer.
Safer for who?
Both of us.
Of course, it is safe for you, Lucy. But, yeah, of course, like, her reasoning behind, you know, also giving Desmond more breaks is because she wants to buy some time. At the same time, you know, like, obviously at this point she's already decided to work with Abstergo. So, she's just kind of like trying to also give Desmond a feeling that, you know, she understands him and stuff. And obviously also like long-term wise, there's like no benefit in doing coma sessions because it just messes with the target even more. And the bleeding effect already does, so yeah. Is that how dating works? Exactly, Mona. It's like basic, you know, course number 1. How to talk to a woman. Hey there, Maxi. Welcome in, mate. Happy New Year again. I hope you're having and that you had a good start into the new year.
Hey, you know what? I've got a question I think you can actually answer.
What's up?
Why is it that sometimes the guys in there talk like they're from the future?
The future?
I mean the present. Now, today, whatever.
You've probably noticed that English has become the official language of the Holy Land.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The Animus is translating speech it deems vital into more modern English, so expect a few anachronisms. I could probably make it more authentic, but... You ever read Chaucer?
Who?
Yeah, definitely not for you.
Yeah, it's going good, Maxi. It's starting our NUO series playthrough with AC1, and yeah, it's been good getting back into it. There's so much stuff to talk about and kind of like reflect back on and stuff, you know. Always a good time just like hang out and talk about where it all started and how far it has come. And that's no worries whatsoever, dude. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, Need for Speed has been pretty good so far. I really have been enjoying Heat quite a bit. It's also a bit of like a nostalgia trip because of references to the early Need for Speed games. But yeah, I also enjoy like the newer like graphics and mechanics, of course, with like the driving. It's definitely a fun one. I enjoyed quite a lot. Eventually I also want to play Forza Horizon 5, but I'm probably gonna have a break in between Need for Speed and that game. Finally have a 1-year badge as well. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks again so much for the resub yesterday. Yeah, it's definitely an evolution in some ways and evolution in others, I guess.
Can you tell me more about Abstergo? And what goes on here? Beyond the whole keeping me prisoner thing.
Abstergo is one of the largest pharmaceutical companies in the world. Their primary focus is antidepressants. There's some information on the computer over there.
But you already said this isn't about testing a drug. So what's the deal?
I don't like where this is going.
So it's safe to assume the Animus is not a part of their public face.
What, you haven't seen the commercials?
Oh my god. She has a sense of humor.
I'm sorry, Desmond. I've got a lot of work to do. Like I said, if you want to know more about the company, take a look at the computer. The telecommunication stuff is particularly interesting.
You got Forza 4 on Game Pass, but so many games to play, so you decided not to play it yet. That's definitely fair, dude. Yeah, Forza games are also quite big, aren't they? Like, so much content to go through. It's also, like, huge on the, like, drive. I think for Forza 5 I had well above 100 gigabytes. Which I think is insane for such a game, but I guess there's a lot to it. Also, hey there, Banshee. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. Happy New Year. Indeed, yeah. Starting the new year with a new playthrough of a series. All the way back to 2007 and the first Assassin's Creed game. Yeah, she's like, I got a computer. How about you check it out?
Aren't you tired?
Alright, we're gonna go by chronology. So we're gonna have a look here first. From Lucy to Warren Vidic. Subject, your pen. Warren. Found your access key pen again today out by the parking lot. You really need to start keeping it in your pocket instead of letting it hang off your coat. Try and take better care of your things, Warren. Imagine if security had found it. They would have shut us down for at least a day to reprogram all the computer access codes. Lucy. That's kind of like the hint that you can steal it off his coat. And by that you get access to his computer. Then we have the classified information from Abstergo administration. Hey, the dog catcher. Welcome in. Happy New Year's to you. Hope you had a good start into 2022. How's it going? As a general reminder, all employees of Abstergo Industries are prohibited from discussing corporate policy, proceedings, and projects. In light of pending litigation, you're all reminded of Section 2.15 in your employment contracts. Quote unquote, you acknowledge and agree that Abstergo has developed such confidential information by the investment of significant time, effort, and expense, and that such confidential information provides Abstergo with a significant competitive advantage in its business. You acknowledge and agree that a breach of this agreement by you will therefore result in irreparable harm to Abstergo, the extent of which would be difficult to ascertain. Yet in any event, money damages will be inadequate as a remedy in the event of such a breach. Accordingly, you agree that in the event of a breach of this agreement by you, Abstergo shall be entitled to injunctive or other equitable relief as the court deems appropriate, in addition to any other remedies which it may have available. Should you have any questions, please do not hesitate to contact your human resources manager. We thank you in advance for your compliance. So basically, if you whistleblow anything about Abstergo, then they can do anything with you. Isn't that a nice like classified information contract? I think it's very fair. But yeah, honestly, it's quite fucked, you know, that people actually sign this stuff. Yeah, definitely had a good one, Dogcatcher. Okay, then we have another email from Lucy, where she's kind of like referring to the conversation we listened to earlier. She says, "You saying wind up like Layla earlier. What did you mean?" And Warren answers, "Nothing. Get back to work, please. We have a deadline." P.S. Why do you sign your emails? It says right up top who it's coming from. That's of course to make it a bit more clear for Desmond reading this, who's writing what, I guess. Like she's actively trying to leave traces and hints for Desmond. It was really good, Benji. Got to see my family again and kind of like catching up with, you know, their lives. Seeing my nephews and nieces, which was nice. And yeah, had a really good chill Christmas. With quite a bit of snow as well, which was quite rare. Because usually we have like rain and cold weather, but not quite cold enough for it to snow. So that was like a nice surprise. I hope you guys also had a good holiday and Christmas.
Man, I can't even change my clothes.
Thank you so much, Mona. I hope you have a good time with your son. Greetings, and I hope you have a good rest of your day as well.
Time's wasting.
And also thanks again for the resub earlier.
Where's Lucy?
Oh, don't worry, she'll be with us soon enough.
So why are you doing all this, Doc? What are you hoping to accomplish?
You turned the television on lately? Read the newspaper?
Never cared much for that stuff.
Then, let me sum it up for you. The world's a mess. It's pathetic, really. You've seen it firsthand yourself. 1,000 years between you and your ancestor, and society remains just as barbaric, just as stupid.
And your point is?
Order, Mr. Miles. The world needs order. That is what we're working towards, and that is what you're helping us to achieve.
You expect me to believe you're building a better tomorrow?
That's exactly what we're doing. The human race calls out for direction. They want to know why they're here, what they're meant to do. Well, we're going to tell them. And once they understand how to live their lives, everything will be better.
Better how?
An end to all conflicts, large and small. Isn't that what you assassins strive for? Peace in all things?
I told you, I'm not an assassin.
Right, right.
I still don't see where I fit into things.
In time, Mr. Miles. In time, you'll understand. Or you won't. I don't care either way, as long as you show us where it is.
Where what is?
Sorry I'm late. Ready to go?
Yes, we are.
Lay back. We'll take care of the rest.
Alright, sorry, just had to write a message real quick. Alright, let's go back into the Animus.
Screwing around and lie down on the Animus.
Yeah, dude, chill. I'm on my way there. Where is Dogcatcher?
When you are exposed, Use sharp turns.
You've done well, Altair, and I'm confident that this is but the first of many successes.
Tamir spoke as if he knew you well. He implied my work had a larger meaning.
Significance comes not from a single act, but the context within which it is performed. The consequences born of it.
Then is there more I need to know?
Altair, your greatest failure was born of knowing too much. If I choose to withhold information, it is only to ensure you do not make the same mistake a second time.
I see.
No, you don't. And it will remain this way until you've learned your lesson. Still, you have performed competently, and as such I restore a rank and will return a piece of your equipment. Go now, either to Acre or Jerusalem. There are men in both cities who require your attention. The Bureau leaders can tell you more about what needs to be done.
Right, 2 new targets, 2 new cities, Acre and Jerusalem. And you also got me short blades back, as well as a counter kill. So that's really good news there, because the counter kill makes things so much faster.
Altair, it seems my students do not fully understand what it is to wield the blade. Perhaps you could show them what you know. Perfect. The work of a master. And that, my students, is how we all should fight.
There we go. Definitely one of the most important skills in the entire game for combat, the counter-attack. Make things go so much more faster, and with Hidden Blade it's basically a secured kill.
You must be busy. I understand.
Get it. I'd definitely be using the Hidden Blade counters quite a bit. Especially against like more difficult targets, like the Templars.
When will you stop acting like a fool?
What is he doing there? Why would anyone do that?
Okay, so I think we go to Acre first, and then to Jerusalem as our third location.
Yeah!
Use counterattacks when faced with multiple enemies.
Yeah, I do like that one as well, because like when you kind of like counter their grab, then you know followed up with like a hidden blade assassination. Yeah, that's another mechanic I like quite a bit, you know, when they kind of get like scared by your actions and you can use it as like an opener or like instant assassination.
Get him! Il va droit dans une impasse! Attrapez-le! Je te tiens! Take him down! Cherchez-le! Non! Trouvez-le!
German. Spüre den Tod. I like fear the death. Definitely some odd sentences every now and then. This guy also speaks German. No, he doesn't. Okay, I'm gonna track this location as well real quick. Welcome back, Levy. Hope you had a good nap.
Assassin! Stop him!
Assassin. You didn't get a call. Let's hope that will happen tomorrow. Yeah, hopefully the, you know, laboratorium is gonna be done with the tests by tomorrow. Yeah, guess that's understandable with like all the Christmas breaks and stuff, but yeah, definitely would be good to get an answer soon. So it already has gotten back, but I didn't have time to like check it for you. That really sucks. But, I mean, hopefully by tomorrow they should have some time. You would assume so. Ein Assassine of a German.
Selecting the hidden blade during fight will allow you to...
Death to the heat!
That escalated quickly. I like how everything stops off the camera. Boy. Right. Let's try and find a viewpoint.
He's drawn a sword.
Mauda throwing knives. Let's see if we can steal some.
Money, sir. I'm poor, I'm sick and hungry.
There she is.
You dirty thief! I'll have your hands for that. Why is he doing that?
But I need money, sir. I'm poor, I'm sick and hungry.
Does he really have a reason for doing that?
Does he really have a reason for doing that? Oh, look at these textures. Amazing. Okay, I gotta go to this first viewpoint. And then we're gonna get the others. It's like the Wards of DNA. Yeah. I wish you follow you around for days. Yeah, never gives up. But is always hungry and poor and sick. Hey, I'm in the best suit. Happy New Year to you, dude. Yeah, that's the proper 2007 quality right there.
Listen to the fool cry. How pathetic. Why are you doing this? This is actually quite amusing. Help! I need help! Please! Anyone! Listen to the fool cry. How pathetic.
Please, I've done nothing wrong. Why are you doing this?
Aren't you done complaining yet?
Yep. Why are you doing this?
Stop this, please. You're hurting me.
Here, hurting him.
You're no monk. Your god has forsaken you.
Don't hurt me, please.
I think this will actually assassinate the
When is he gonna stop this nonsense?
citizen.
That hurt.
Stop this, please. You're hurting me.
Okay, that works.
Please die here.
Is that the last of them? I hope so. Still, best not to take any chances. I'll hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon, either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured I won't forget it.
Goodness, what happened here?
Kind of like how it's like different timing windows depending on the weapon that you have. Yeah, it can be a bit trickier finding it. I do really like the short blade though. I really like how fast it is. And that you can also combine it with throwing knives if you're on range to an enemy. Kinda gives you like melee and range at the same time depending on the enemy positioning. Okay, let's head to the Burrow first. Do you want to talk to the Rafik? But we can get some viewpoints along the way.
What's wrong with him?
Heathen, you'll pay dearly!
The dodge.
You can't run forever! You're going to. Like what?
Love I can dodge arrows by doing this ducking position.
Dare steal in my presence! Double cost you your life! You have no business here. Leave!
Is there a reason for him to do that?
Nope. Right, I can't grab that ledge, otherwise I could have done that jump this side.
You're not supposed to be here. Leave.
You're not supposed to be here. Like how I always like patiently waiting for us to synchronize.
He must not be of sound mind.
You're somewhere you shouldn't be. Leave before you get hurt.
Thief! This'll teach you nothing.
Leave before you get hurt. I wonder if we could find a good point to kind of like jump directly through the open window. Kind of like a distance, because you can do the menu jump, right? Just gotta time it. A bit further away. Almost. It's like too far away. Not sure if you even have like a good positioning for that. Seems like you always kind of like bump against it. Yeah.
Ah, Altair. A little bird told me you'd be paying a visit.
Al-Mualim has ordered the execution of Garnier de Naplouse, and so here I am. What can you tell me about him?
He is the Grand Master of the Knights Hospitaller, and surely keeps his quarters in their district. Beyond that, I cannot say. I suggest you search the city. See what you can learn from the people.
Tell me where they gather and I'll see what I can find.
The public gardens north of here, but what's left of them are as good a place as any to begin. There's an abandoned market northwest as well that merits watching. And Maria of Jehoshaphat's church to the west remains a popular meeting place. These three locations should be sufficient for your needs.
I appreciate the information, Rafik. It will be put to good use.
See that it is. Al-Mualim is counting on you. Do not disappoint him. Be on your way. Al-Mualim is counting on you. Do not disappoint him. Be on your way.
And be on your way. Alright, let's do some investigating.
Stay strong, citizens. Remain fixed in your beliefs. Though the road is long and your trials many, know that God watches over you. It is His hand that guides our warriors to victory. First in Acre, soon in Jaffa. We've turned away from God, and so He punishes us, sends hordes of heathen warriors to gather at our gates.
Heavy idea always hitting his face on the way down. Yeah, he never learns. I'm very sure you can do the vote down there though, technically. Just gotta find maybe the not sure if it's possible in Acre or maybe in Jerusalem. I'm sure there might be a way to do the vote. Maybe I'll find that out next time.
A plague upon Saladin! A plague upon his people! We came in peace to the Holy Land to spread the message of our Lord, but they turned away. They refused to accept him away from God. And so he punishes them, sends hordes of heathen warriors to gather at our gates. But God is also...
It's good you've come, brother. I could use that blade of yours. There's too many archers about. This makes it difficult for me to work. Kill them. All of them. And I might be able to assist you in your campaign against the Mad Doctor. Keep in mind, however, that you must do this without being seen. Should you be discovered, they'll sound the alarm and you'll be forced to try again.
Stealth assassin of the archers.
All we need do is ask. And so I say to you, repent. Lay down before him and confess your sins. He will forgive, such is his nature. And beg forgiveness for only when our hearts and minds are cleansed can victory be assured. A plague upon Saladin, a plague upon his people.
Okay, I think this guy moves.
In peace to the Holy Land, to spread the message of our Lord.
I think.
But they turned away. They refused to accept him as their savior. These men hold evil in their hearts. And so blessed Richard, king and savior, against us, defending us.
Yeah, some of these challenges can be quite tricky. Especially if you failed once and then the dead body of the ones you already killed spawns again, and then they're even more aware of your presence. But yeah, they're like a nice challenge.
Well done, Altair. With those archers dead, I can be about my business. Take this. It's some sort of work order for repairs to Garnier's hospital. Perhaps it'll be of use to you.
Quite a map showing candelabras and patients within the fortress. The hospitaliers are replacing all the candelabras within the fortress. I could use these to navigate the rafters. Additionally, the workers seem to have pointed out a few of Garnier's more personal projects affected by the repairs. Stay strong, citizens.
You dare steal in my presence. That will cost you your life. You have no business here. Leave.
Please help me. Anyone.
You dirty thief. I'll have your hands for that.
Let me go, please.
You dare steal in my presence. That will cost you your life.
Why are you so cruel? What have I done wrong?
This'll teach you not to steal.
Let me go, please.
You dirty thief. I'll have your hands for that. Now they
You dirty thief.
begging Saladin, but he will
Ja. Und ihr hättet
withstand the might of
grab the ledge. Let's go.
graced by God. It is
Yeah, we're gonna be getting it soon.
before all the land is ours once more. This'll teach you not to steal.
Why are you doing this? What have I done? I beg you.
Stay strong, citizens. Remain fit. You dare steal in my presence. That will cost you your life.
Help! Anyone, please help me!
Die, thief. It is his hand that guides our warriors to victory. First in
But I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Please, sir, do you have any money?
from God. And so he punishes
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Yeah, if Bully McGuire would be playing this game. Maybe we need like a AC version of Bully McGuire, similar to how it has been done in San Andreas.
Please, sir, have any money?
What a fool. You dare steal in my presence. That will cost you your life.
What is it now?
Thief! This'll teach you not to steal.
Please help me. Anyone?
He should stop acting. You dare steal in my presence.
Come, nerd.
Someone do something.
You dare steal in my presence. That will cost you.
You dare steal my presence.
I'll have your hands for that.
Let me go, please.
You dare steal in my presence.
Bully assassin.
Die, thief.
Please, someone do something.
You dare steal in my presence. That will cost you your life. You dare steal in my presence. Ready, thief. I'll have your hands for that.
Anyone help me?
I have your hands for that. It is like, let me touch this invisible wall.
That hurts. Stop it, please.
Die, thief.
Stop it, please. You're hurting me. That hurts. Why are you so cruel? What have I done wrong? The family's sick and dying. Could you spare a few coins?
And when he dies,
How would anyone want to do that?
what is that man thinking?
All these invisible wards everywhere. Yeah, it's like your ancestor didn't go there.
What in God's name is
Oh
he
my.
doing?
The time of his soundtrack was almost at the same time there. Because the theme of Acre is actually where the flex sound, like of collecting it, is where it's from.
You hear about Elaine?
The archer who guards the eastern wing?
Poor bastard's brother caught an arrow in the throat. Doubt he'll last the night.
How can he continue to work, knowing what's to come?
He visits his brother often, so I cover for him when I can.
You aren't there now?
No. I've family business of my own to attend to.
Then he'd best hope the doctor doesn't learn of his desertion.
He won't. Long as you stay silent.
Don't worry. Your secret's safe with me.
There are some fortress roof guards absent from page 2D. Some of Ghanese guards have abandoned their posts. The archers patrolling the roof are at a disadvantage. A few seconds is all I need to clear a path.
Does he really have a reason for doing that?
God is also merciful, and our past misdeeds may be forgotten.
Let's discuss our very secret vulnerability in the public. Yeah, gotta be very open with self-critic, right? That's how it works.
I'll cut you down!
Cut you down. I love how I can just like synchronize. And just to hear like the death sounds or something.
He seems to be in a hurry.
Now why is he doing that?
My presence, double cost you your life. Death to the heat! Your life ends now!
So what you got there?
Rubbish. The man had no coin to speak of, just some damn tube. All I found was a bit of paper with these nonsense scratchings.
Them's not nonsense, but words and letters.
Why is a man putting words and letters in a tube? It's a waste of tube if you ask me.
Must be important. Give it here, and I'll have a look.
Like you helped last time. I ain't letting you steal this.
Well, ain't you clever? Have fun with it then.
Ain't you clever? Gotta be careful here because the guards can't witness us stealing. So gotta walk past these guys first. It works. The quiet letter which shows the connection of Garnier and two other men. Garnier's letter is quite strange. He references an arms dealer in Damascus, most likely Tamir, and a second man in Jerusalem. What secret thing unites these men? Men who should hate one another. Master. Progress is slow. We should endeavor to reclaim what's been taken from us, or fear will be discovered before we have a chance to act. My work on substitute shows some promises a certain local flora can be used to induce a similar state. Be warned, however, the effects are only temporary and subjects tend to develop a resistance requiring increased dosage. Unfortunately, they can only take so much before exhaustion claims them. I've lost far too many in this manner, and it breaks my heart. Your man in Jerusalem should be commended for his diligence. My supplies remain sufficient, and I am no longer forced to use low goods, helping to defray suspicion. I do worry about our loss in Damascus, though I have sufficient arms and armor to continue for a while longer. He would need to be replaced within the month, however, or our soldiers would be forced to wield table knives. Which brings to my next concern. What you do to intend to do about our enemy? I fear that the losses we've suffered are but the start. I feel secure enough within the hospital's walls, but it would be best if we dealt with the trouble before it has a chance to bloom. My men are yours for the task if it is required. Merely make your desires known to me, your brother in peace. G. aka Garnier. No worries whatsoever, Rod. You have a good night, dude. Thank you so much for coming by, and also for the raid earlier. We do appreciate it, and I hope you have a good rest and sleep. And yeah, for anybody that hasn't checked out Rod yet, definitely do so. He's an amazing streamer. Big fan of Assassin's Creed, which he plays regularly on his channel. And yeah, currently he's doing some AC Origins. Next he's gonna be playing some AC Black Flag, where he goes for Sheets Active, kind of like making Edward speak like a cliche pirate and stuff like that, which is gonna be quite fun. And yeah, he's also gonna be doing his annual series playthrough starting like April, March, so definitely look out for it as well.
You think you can outrun here somewhere?
That's the voice shot. More than happy to do it.
Leave this place! You won't get away from you! No reason to be here. Leave now! Don't let him outrun you!
Yeah, how about you go up here, idea? Was definitely impossible. We gotta learn more parkour, and especially the extreme parkour, before we can do that.
Here's your cries, your complaints. You say he turns away from your suffering, but this is unfair, untrue. He is but one man, gifted as he is, and can only help so many. Soon, my friends, soon the good doctor will attend to your needs. Be patient, hold hope close. There are many in need of aid, and only one of him. He works tirelessly to serve and save, but these things take time.
You again.
All I ask for is but a few coins. But I need money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry. No, please don't be frantic. Just a few coins, please.
Yeah, wonder if we can follow him to like a secluded area, or if he just walks like around. He's just walking in this circle. Let's attack him here.
That was unwise. Mercy, mercy! Don't kill me. I'll do anything you want.
You serve Garnier?
He makes me say these things to keep the people from revolting, to give them hope and make them eager for his touch.
Tell me everything you can about the man.
Yes, of course. I know what happens within, what he really does.
Go on.
Not sick, not wounded when they enter, but once he's got his hands on them, then the pain begins.
He's no healer then. Just a sick, cruel man.
I don't know what it is he does to make them cry so loud, but it must be stopped before more are made to suffer. Will you stop him?
It's why you still live.
He is cautious. You must pick the proper time. Go to him when he attends to the patients. He forgets the world around him, becomes lost in his work. Yes, strike then.
I thank you for the information.
Then you'll let me go?
Would that I could.
The timing of a guard walking past us.
Find him. I swear I will. Die. Leave. Be gone,
Merci beaucoup. I love IT's reaction there, or kind of like answer. Would that I could spare you? You don't just ask for a few coins, because then your cousin comes along and also wants some coins. They probably make a fortune asking for coins all across Acre.
No, please don't leave like this. Just a few coins.
You have no business here. Leave.
See what I've to offer. You won't believe your eyes. Please, sir, have any money?
Now, wouldn't it be funny if he hurt himself?
Wouldn't it be funny if he hurt himself?
Anyone?
Die.
The new catch him fighter here. He's like, now I see you, now I don't. Now I see you. Jumping into Haze 6 and jumping out of Haze 6. It's pretty obvious, wasn't it?
Altair! He's after me! He saw me! He will kill me! And my wife and children! What a mess! Have you come to end my misery? No. Al-Mualim has more compassion than I thought. Could you help me then? A knight of the Hospitalier is after me. If you could eliminate him, you would do a fellow a real honor. I've been here in Akkar since the Crusaders were laying siege. I can give you important information in return.
Stealth assassinate all the targets and return to the informer without being exposed.
No, you don't understand. I'm poor, sir. I need the money.
Oh, there's a Templar target, but he's not part of the quest. I don't know if I could stealth assassinate this guy though. I like how he said Die Rache Gottes while he was dying. Which is German for the revenge of God.
What in God's name is he doing? again! Don't let him get away!
Oops. Well, I got detective in.
You can't run forever! Anyone see Get out of the way! I'll hunt you down!
I like how we bugged through the bench there. Amazing.
We can't find him anywhere.
The wind physics on that man's dress. They're perfect. To be fair, some games wouldn't even bother incorporating wind physics, so I'm just happy there are any wind physics. Yeah, no kidding, Levy. It's never stopping. Alrighty, let's try this again.
A few coins, all I ask for. Just a few coins.
A few coins is all I asked for.
Where's that fool going?
Just a few coins. Okay, so I gotta wait for this guy to pass. Oh, I should be able to do it.
I need money, sir. I'm poor, I'm sick and hungry.
It is done. He's dead. Oh, I am extremely grateful. So, here is what I know about Garnier de Naplouse, Grand Master of the Hospitalier. Garnier let his patients roam the halls of his fortress. No one, save scholars, may enter his personal workspace, and the rooftops are guarded by archers. I'm sure this information will help deliver Garnier to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell. I mayn't have a fortress save for scholars and guards. Garnier lets his patients roam the halls of his fortress freely. No one save scholars may enter his personal workspace. Apart from the archers defending the rooftops, slipping in should prove simple enough. So that's really cool because you can basically use the monks right next to a building to get inside, which is probably what I will be doing. The building should be up here, so I probably have to save these citizens to get inside. Ah, so you're gonna play for first time soon. That's awesome, I'd best it. If you're gonna make sure to drop by. If you have any questions and stuff, you know. Always excited to see people play, especially this game, but also AC2 for first time.
Do not give up. Without our support, Richard and his men cannot hope to free the whole.
Hey there, hero. Welcome, mate. Happy New Year. You've been lurking, but just want to say that one of those voice actors sounds exactly like a voice actor for Basim. Ooh, I will have to look out for that again. But if you hear that voice actor again, just tell me. But that's a very suit. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you had a good day so far and a good start into the new year. That swing.
Push him again.
Help! I need help.
Yeah, I think I have to take care of these guys.
What the hell?
Alarislik. Is that the last of them? I hope so. Still,
Best not to take any chances. I'll hurry home. Don't think I'll leave it again anytime soon, either. You've done me a kindness, young man. Be assured I won't forget it.
Assassin! Over here!
Assassin. Right, that's Skolas. And they should leave us inside. Right, so we're gonna be getting the last 2 viewpoints, and I think that's almost it before we can do the assassination. Let's get inside in the fortress already. So that's the place where Garnier will be when we want to assassinate him. And there's gonna be a lot of these people that just like push you around, because they view you as like an enemy. What I'm probably gonna be doing is take the Skolas inside and then just try to catch Garnier in between here, for instance. Because you can't really pass these guards since they will be equipped towards.
You something to say?
But the Skolas should lead us around here as well, so I can probably utilize these guys to get into his private working space.
You look familiar.
Why would anyone want to do that?
Yeah, I think we gotta walk this way.
Now why is he doing that? Money, sir. I'm poor and sick and hungry. No. Please, Francis, just a few coins, please. Please, sir.
Leave, peasant, before I make you.
Who's the peasant here?
Who's done this? Tell me.
Who's done this?
Heathens will pay dearly! Help! Assassin! Send help!
Jada my tricks here. Well, AC2 could probably air assassinate this guy. Can't an AC1 ball.
I beg of you, sir. I beg of you. Just a few coins, please.
Just a few coins, please.
Be gone, monk.
Why is he such a... coins. All I asked for is but a few coins. No, you...
Okay, that's a challenge. However, I wanna do the viewpoint first. That should be the last one, that area.
If it isn't Altair, remember me? No? I learned my craft at the same time as you. Still no memories of me. Doesn't matter. Al-Mualim has charged me with a mission that I am honored to perform. I must test you. What a pleasure. I have hidden flags in this area. Find them and return to me. Be quick. It is such a shame that the old man insisted that I must help you if you succeed.
Oh, he's really angry with Atia. It's like you don't remember me? How dare you? Dare you be so rude to me?
I'll have your hand for that. This'll teach you not to steal. Dirty thief! He should stop acting like
Let go of me! I've done nothing wrong!
You dirty thief! I'll have your hand for that.
He's gonna hurt himself, and when he does, I will. I beg of you, sir. I beg of you, just a few coins, please.
Back. I'm impressed. Not enough to change my mind about you, but since Al-Mualim commands, here is what I know about your next target. Garnier hides in the Hospitalier Fortress. Getting into the fortress will require cunning. That's all I have for you.
Very useful tip there. It's within the fortress. You didn't know that before? Best with the very important job of organizer of a scavenger hunt game for Atia. Yeah, very important. Gotta make sure he's like in good shape and all. Garnier hides behind the walls of a Hospitalier fortress. I doubt the patients within afford him much protection. Killing him will be simple. Getting into the fortress, however, is another matter entirely. And there we go. That's all the investigations, all the viewpoints. So we can go ahead to the burrow and start the next assassination. Which is gonna be the last for today. However, I do plan on, after doing that next assassination, to actually go on YouTube and watch a bit of behind the scenes stuff for AC1 already. Depending on like what we find. I also want to look for these guys from whom I can get foreigners. Should be some around somewhere. These guys don't, but oh, there's a Templar.
You dirty thief! I'll have your hand for that.
Du bist die Rache Gottes. I don't believe it.
Who could have done such a thing?
Okay, there's a throwing knife guy.
Thief! This'll teach you not to.
You keep falling asleep, Levy? Oh no. Well, it's good you did get some though.
That will cost you your life.
That hurts! Stop it!
Oh, fuck.
Heathen! Heathen! Where you die!
I'm not doing this.
Look where you die! You won't get away from me!
Ethan. Wir haben einen Assassine hier.
Praise God, you saved me. All the city will know of your sacrifice.
I think you could make like a drinking game with most of the AC games, to be honest. There's just so much stuff that repeats itself eventually. So I can't see from these guys yet. I got the shop plate, but I can't actually use throwing knives. Gotcha. Better unlocks later, I guess. Or Infidel, yeah. Or I'm poor and sick and hungry.
Altair? How fares your search for Garnier?
I know when and how to strike.
Share your knowledge with me then.
He lives and works within the Order's hospital, northwest of here. Rumors speak of atrocities committed within its walls. It seems the good doctor enjoys experimenting on innocent citizens. Most of them kidnapped and brought here from Jerusalem.
Clever. By stealing his subjects from another city, he avoids arousing too much suspicion here. But back to the matter at hand. What is your plan?
Gagne keeps mainly to his quarters inside the hospital, though he leaves occasionally to inspect his patients. It's when he makes his rounds that I will strike.
It's clear you've given this some thought. I give you leave to go. Remove this stain from Akka, Altair. Perhaps it will help cleanse your realm. Rest here until you're ready to begin your mission.
Fast-forwarding memory to a more recent one.
Hey there, T-Base. Welcome in. Happy New Year to you. Hope you had a good one so far. Garnier Naplouse secludes himself within the Hospitalia fortress walls. Lost within his work, I know when and where to strike. Oh yeah, assassination time. Thank you, T-Base. I'm doing very well. We're starting off today with our annual series playthrough of AC. And yeah, it's been a good time so far. Getting back into this game. Kind of like getting a bit more grounded again with the beginning. Thank you for the host as well. Currently we are memory block 3 out of 6 and we're currently on the second target out of 9, so still got a good way to go. And hey there, Dr. Ronnie. Welcome in, mate. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream today with AC Valhalla. How was it? Welcome in. Yeah, we're just about to head to our second assassination AC1. And I'm literally about to start that sequence. Yeah, thank you again so much for coming in, and I hope you had a good time with Valhalla. I reckon you played more of Siege of Paris. Ah yeah, you did. Very nice. Did you do another unique assassination? Alright, let's take these monks to get inside. Did the assassination with a crazy nun lady. Oh yeah. That was a good one. I think that's where you get 2-step per eyeball, don't you? Or something like that.
No, help! Help me! Help me! Please! You must help me!
Enough, my child. I asked you to retrieve the patient, not to kill him. There. Everything will be all right.
No!
Give me your hand.
Don't touch me! Not again!
Cast out this fear, else I cannot help you.
Help me? Like you helped the others? You took their souls! I saw! But not mine! No! You'll not have mine! Ah!
Take hold of yourself. Do you think this gives me pleasure? Do you think I want to hurt you? But you leave me no choice.
Every kind word matched by the back of his hand. All lies and deception. He won't be content until all bow before him.
You should not have done that. Return him to his quarters. I'll be along once I've tended to the
You
other.
can't keep me here. I'll escape again.
No, you won't. Break his legs, both of them. I'm so sorry. Have you people nothing better to do?
Jesus Christ. Oh, that's brutal. Okay, let's try to take these scholars to get further into the building. Yeah, he needs deliverance.
It's you! And how does it feel to be whole again?
I don't know how you did it.
It wasn't easy, I assure you. You fought hard.
Deliverance. However they pronounce it.
I owe you my life. I'm lost in the man. Thank you. Thank you for freeing me.
Thank you for letting
Gotcha.
Go your burden. I'll rest now, yes. The endless dream calls to me. But before I close my eyes, I must know what will become of my children.
You mean the people made to suffer your cruel experiments? They'll be free now to return to their homes.
Homes? What homes? The sewers? The brothels? The prisons that we dragged them from?
You took these people against their will.
Yes. What little will there was for them to have. Are you really so naive? Do you appease a crying child simply because he wails? But I want to play with fire, Father. What would you say? As you wish. Then you'd answer for his burn.
These are not children, but men and women full grown.
In body, perhaps, but not in mind. Which is the very damage I sought to repair. I admit, without the piece of Eden, which you stole from us, my progress was slowed. But there are others, mixtures and extracts. My guards are proof of this. They were madmen before I found and freed them from the prisons of their own minds. And with my death, madmen they will be again.
You truly believe you were helping them?
It's not what I believe. It's what I know.
Oh. I dare you fucking hell. What did I hear? Jesus Christ. Are you serious?
Take him down!
It's a bit anticlimactic.
Keep up with him! Don't let him get away!
I'm just having to go for that window.
I'll have your hand for that! I'll have your hand for that!
What news, Altair?
Garnier is dead.
Then you should return to Masyaf with news of your victory.
There is something else.
Speak it then, or would you have me read your mind?
What do you think he wanted from these people? That he would keep them and experiment on them as he did?
Yours is not to ask, but act, Altair. It doesn't matter what he did or why. Only that he's dead.
But Garnier seemed to believe he was helping these people.
Is that what you saw?
No. What I saw was not a place of healing, but of pain.
Then why are we having this conversation?
I don't know. Forget I spoke of it.
I already have.
Fast forward.
That was of course the first time that Altair tries to understand the Templar side a bit more. And Garnier's kind of like plans. Is it possible? Was Garnier helping those inside his hospital? He spoke of curing them from a madness using herbs and extracts. Some of them were even grateful for the work he had done. He was a madman and a butcher. How have these men found good inside a man who was clearly intent on evil? What is it that I fail to see? I should report this to Al-Mualim.
Should you enter a fist fight, guards will not enter.
Have you news for me, Altair?
Garnier de Naplouse is dead.
Excellent. We could not have hoped for a more agreeable outcome.
And yet...
What is it?
The doctor insisted his work was noble.
And looking back, those who were supposedly his captives seemed grateful to the man. Not all of them, but enough to make me wonder. How did he manage to turn enemy into friend?
Leaders will always find ways to make others obey them.
Bit foreshadowing. Leaders will always find a way to make others obey them, which is a bit of a reference to himself, right? Because that's actually what he tries to do with Altair in the very end of the game. He tries to make Altair submit to his will, and him being the leader of the assassins, you know, he's like, he should be the one trying to liberate the minds, right? But instead he also wants them to obey.
And that is what makes them leaders. When words fail, they turn to coin. When that won't do, they resort to baser things, bribes, threats, and other types of trickery. There are plants, Altair, herbs from distant lands that can cause a man to take leave of his senses. So great are the pleasures it brings, men may even become enslaved by it.
You think these men were drugged then? Poisoned?
Yes, if it truly was as you describe it.
Herbs. This seems a strange method of control.
Our enemies have accused me of the same.
The promise of paradise.
They think it is a garden, overflowing with women and pleasure. But I drug you as Garnier did his men, and tempt you with his rewards.
They do not know the truth of it.
Which is how it must be.
But if they knew the truth of it, that all we seek is peace,
then they would not fear us, and we would have no hold over them. Go. It is time you continued with your work. Another rank is restored to you, as is a piece of your equipment. We'll speak again when the next has fallen.
So quite interesting because it references here again to the historical translation of the assassins. You know, where the mentor, the leader of the assassins, supposedly made his followers and assassins believe that if they would do his bidding of like killing the targets and of them, you know, dying afterwards, they would go to heaven. They would be surrounded by beautiful women, wine, food, and everything that they desired. And supposedly looked a bit like this garden. So what historically he would have done is, you know, kind of like drug them, I guess herbs, and then lead them into this garden where the women were waiting with everything they desired. And they would, like, you know, think they have visited heaven. And by witnessing heaven, they would have like an easier time, you know, killing and being killed. But that's still a bit doubtful if that was actually what happened. And I kind of like how, you know, in AC1 they do the spin on it, kind of like where the Templars, you know, basically are responsible for this kind of propaganda against the assassins and the image. But the assassins, instead of like, you know, trying to clear it out and, you know, make a distinction between what they really are doing and how they are being perceived, they actually use it as like a strength, right? Because they think, oh yeah, these people think that's what we are doing. So how about we let them believe that's the case, because if they would know what we are really doing, it might be a weakness to us. I think it's like an interesting kind of like spin and take on the alternative history part as well of AC, because it still you know, keeps it logical that that's what being that is what is being translated historically, even until today. But yeah guys, I think this is all where we're gonna call it for the gameplay session and part of the stream today. I would still like to have a look into some of the behind the scenes stuff for AC1 if I can find something on the fly. Yeah. Best to remember Pierre Bellic mentioning the Levantine approach in AC Unity, as you mentioned. Exactly, yeah. That like killed and being killed kind of like approach. I think it's very interesting because it showcases Bellic's kind of like extreme nature quite early on. Because, you know, in a way he's like, yeah, I don't really mind if you get killed, as long as you fulfill the assassination. But yeah, it's good that has changed, and also how Altair has been like rebuilding the Brotherhood and reshaping some of its ideals to like less severe, extreme outcomes and kind of like ways of going about the missions. But yeah guys, that's some good progress. We are at the tail end of Memory Block 3, so next time we're gonna be doing the last assassination of Memory Block 3, and then we go and start 4. However, for now I'm gonna go and exit the enemies. So we're gonna exit the enemies here as well. Kind of funny how much of a hassle it is to just quit AC1 from inside the game. Way faster just like tap out and do it yourself. But yeah, let me have a quick look on YouTube Vo regarding AC1 behind the scenes stuff. Ah, okay, so that's like a whole making of AC1. That's really cool. I think we're gonna watch that to end things today, unless I can find the press conference for AC1, because it's like a bit early, I guess. Yeah, there's like a first Assassin's Creed demonstration apparently. So I think we're gonna have a look at that first. From the E3 2007. Alright, let me go ahead and activate the window capture. There we go. Let's have a look at this.
Hi everyone, I'm Jade, and this is Christophe from the dev team. He's going to help me demo Assassin's Creed live for the very first time running on the Xbox 360. Now, not only is this the very first time we're showing the game on the Xbox, it's actually the first time we're doing a live public demo. So, you may notice a bit of popping, maybe a couple glitches. It's a work in progress. Stay with us, because what you're really going to notice, most of all, is brand new gameplay designed for the next gen. You play Altair, a master assassin, and right now we're riding towards the town of Ag. Our target is William de Montferrat, and he's thought to be somewhere near the center of town. Now, for those of you who don't know, this is a brand new franchise being developed by the Ubisoft Montreal studio, by the core team that brought you Prince of Persia.
Damn, that's interesting. So back then you could still ride into the cities. But that of course has been cut out, maybe also due to performance reasons, because obviously the speed you would have inside cities would be quite, you know, like tanking the consoles or like the PCs of the time. But yeah, quite interesting how that was an option before it was cut out. It wasn't until Brotherhood that they actually allowed you to go ride the horse inside the city landscape, really.
Okay, let's get off the horse now and backtrack a bit. Let's go down into the alley to the left. What you're going to see now as we turn the corner is one of the main focuses that the team has had, and it's a promise of next-gen games, really. It's crowd. So So you're not only going to see hundreds of NPCs in crowded streets like this, but they're all going to react in their own individual way to what you're doing. If you push them around like that, they may not like it. And it may not be a good idea to do that if you're near your target and you don't want to be seen. But let's just get them out of the way. We're kind of in a hurry. I don't want to waste your time. And let's run up to this building.
I like how she's like, we don't want to draw too much attention, and then the demo player's like rumbling away like everybody. But it's like, yeah, we have it. We have like urgency here, so everybody's gotta get out of our way. So yeah.
And now we can show you one of our second main focuses, which is freedom. We place the player in complete control of the environment, just like if you guys are familiar with Le Parcours or free running.
Oh, that way also changed, kind of like this dynamic camera following while climbing. It's much more following like Altair, which I think is like nice for presentation, but I think the way they've done it actually is like better for orientation and actual gameplay. But looks interesting. Remember Splinter Cell Blacklist E3? I don't think I've ever watched it either. Was it like a disaster or was it interesting?
Basically, you can go anywhere. So any architectural detail like you're seeing right now is interactive. Let's turn around though. I hear some people yelling.
No worries, Ronnie. Thanks again so much for coming by and also for the raid earlier. For anybody that hasn't checked out Ronnie yet, definitely check him out. He's also a fan of Assassin's Creed, currently playing some AC Valhalla with the Siege of Paris DLC. He's also been playing some other games like Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2 recently as well. And yeah, it's just really interested in like storytelling and narrative games. Every now and then he also plays like eco shooter like Team Fortress 2 or Titanfall 2. So if that sounds like something you would be interested in, then definitely go ahead and check out Ronnie's channel. And yeah, you have a good day at the lab, Ronnie. Thanks again for coming by, and we will see you next time. Gesicke was loud, Gang Ho and Zero Stealth were talking about Sam Fisher as a Master Secret Operative. Somebody made a stealth gif out of a part of a demo. Ah, okay. Yeah, talk about contradictory.
So while climbing the building is fun and you can do it, it may again not be the best thing to do if you want to approach unseen. So let's look around a little bit. This is the town of Acre. We modeled this based on...
Also notice how the color palette is actually a bit different. It's much less stylistic, like it actually got to be. Like usually would have like way less saturation in Acre, and more like blue shapes basically. But in this like early demo, they probably hadn't decided yet to give each city a different color palette.
Historical documents from the period of the Third Crusade. And again, everything is interactive. There is no level design path. Actually, if you can back up, we can maybe show them another path. So we really want to give the player an ability to express themselves. And you can see that his stuff there decided to swing under, he could have stepped above, and that's exactly the kind of thing you'll be excited to compare with your friends on Xbox Live through achievements. But now that we've shown the character a little bit, let's get down to our main business, which is finding William.
I like how she kind of throws in the Xbox Live thing, you know, like that's really what we are going for here, the free movement parkour, because then you can, you know, share it over achievements on Xbox Live. It's like, yeah, I'm sure that's what happened. That's the major thing about the parkour system. But yeah, it's kind of funny, but because of course, you know, she has to also like talk about these features because it's like an Xbox Xbox conference part of E3, I guess. But yeah, it's kind of funny.
Right now, we're using our intuition to scan the crowd below.
Oh, the early Ecovision.
When the crowd is for or against us, and most importantly, right now, it'll help us pinpoint our target.
Yeah, it's interesting how blurry it was.
That guy over there. Okay, there are multiple ways we could do this. We could blast down full speed, high profile, but what I'd like you to do shadows or light, you're hidden when you're doing things that are socially acceptable. And some people have noticed you here, but we're going to use these monks. We've done some helping missions to let them out, so they're going to let us blend in. And this way we can approach our target without attracting too much attention. I think now is a good time to branch off. Let's walk up slowly before they realize what's going on. Moment of assassination. After this, full chaos breaks out. Now you want to escape as quickly as possible. The crowd becomes dynamic obstacles, and the feeling is very much like American football. You really could get knocked force into someone. So we're going to stay to the right here, and let's head towards the exit.
Ooh, that vote.
Okay, we're going to show you something else where we can break things dynamically. We have physics. We're going to create a barricade. I thought that was coming towards me. And quick, let's get to the exit. Okay, well we've been cornered here, and I can show you the fight now. Basically, this is a very realistic fight system. You can't take 100 blows to the head. In fact, you can't even take one. So what you want to do is take a defensive pose and wait for an opening in the enemy, just like Gustav is doing, and use that timing to land your perfect attack. Okay, well, unfortunately we're dead. I can't talk about what's on the screen now behind me, but what I do want to say is I hope you enjoyed this demo, and if you
Kind of interesting how there's a modern day and people had like no idea if I would even be part of it, right? The Animus hard drive. That's probably like one of the earliest leaks. I wonder, like it probably wasn't even intended, right, to showcase that aspect, like the modern day. Because obviously the demo didn't quite go as planned with, you know, him dying. But it's definitely interesting, you know, this whole like unscripted nature and them actually being willing to do that, right? Because that was like kind of tricky, you know, putting off that assassination as well without being detected. Like so many things could have gone wrong there. So yeah, that's the first glimpse of Assassin's Creed and the first presentation. I would like to watch one more video, which is the making of Assassin's Creed by a channel called NeoGamer. Really good channel for all things like behind the scenes of games. So yeah, we're gonna do that. But afterwards, we're gonna call it for today. How much longer am I gonna go? Yeah, for like another 15 minutes or so, as long as the video takes, and then we will call it for today, Mola. So getting closer to the ending of today's stream. Iron Suit barricaded, no, you could do that. Yeah, it's not something I utilize quite a lot, and I'm not sure how many opportunities are around there, but there's so mechanic where I can like destroy stands, which is quite similar. You can kind of like bump people inside those stands to destroy them and kill the one that you throw. But yeah, the barricades are quite interesting. In general, like also the vote that has been showcased and stuff. Very nice. Don't jump. Yeah, that's Patrice Désilets, actually, I think. The creative director of AC1, 2 and Brotherhood. At least it looks very much like him. You can do group takedowns with scaffolding, so that's something. Yeah, that's something I quite enjoy. Ever since AC1, but also very much in Brotherhood. I think in Brotherhood you even have like challenges connected to killing people with scaffolding. But yeah, let's go ahead and watch this. I might do pauses in between, but I think I'm mostly just gonna watch it, mute it, and maybe write something in chat or something. But yeah, let's see. Let's have a look at this.
We're here in Montreal at Ubisoft, and I'm Patrice Désilets, the creative director of Assassin's Creed. We're gonna go with the team and show you what we're doing. So hope you enjoy it. Come on. So guys, before we go and check out the team and what I do for for a living, let's talk about the game I'm making with these guys called Assassin's Creed. The game Assassin's Creed will be out this fall. We've been working on it since 2004, so almost 4 years. It's been a while. The backstory of Assassin is an historical setting. We recreated the Holy Land, so Palestine, Israel, and that setting in 1191, which is the medieval time during the Third Crusade. And you play an assassin, Altair, who's part of that brotherhood of open-minded people, let's say. And you have tasks that your leader, Al-Mualim, asks you to do because you weren't a really good assassin and now you have to redeem yourself by killing 9 targets. My favorite aspect of the game is that I can play Altair or the assassin the way I want. If I want to be really calm and low profile in the world, I can do it. And then when it's time to be badass and fight, I can just switch and now be that really action-packed character. You're the co-creator of the experience, let's say. That game is made by around 150, between 150 and 200.
Okay, I want to stop here real quick because I find that quite interesting when he says you have a co-creator of the gameplay, because I think that's very much true for a lot of the AC games, or like also games of that genre, I guess. Because I feel like a lot of people are kind of like expecting the game to do a lot for you, but don't realize that you have like a certain liberty in like what you want to do, how you want to use the mechanic, and stuff like that. So like, the whole like presentation of the game is very much up to the player, given how much liberty the player has to move, right? Like even though the stories are quite linear, like the whole gameplay is very much, like sandboxy in some ways, like it's up to you as a player to make it look good, essentially. And all of those mechanics, that also like people are a bit torn on or like criticize and stuff, like you can learn those and make the game look like super good, but at the same time, if you're not willing to, for example, take your time sometimes in moments where it's like maybe good to do it, you can very much like escalate quickly and make the game look like rushed or too hectic or whatever. I find that quite interesting when he says, like because of the liberty that they have, the player has like a bigger responsibility in like how the game turns out gameplay wise. But yeah, let's keep on watching.
100 people. So we're gonna go and check all the teams. There's like around 10 different teams, all separated by feature. So let's go, guys. This is the Hollywood team. They're responsible for making the cinematic moments in the game. Right here you have the leader of the team, Fred. Hi guys. And you have Dan, the director of the camera and shots. Before each target there's like a presentation of the target. And they're in charge of making those scenes. So at first the game looks like this, right? It's all in gray and not a lot of color. And then when you put everything together, you got this, which is the real thing. So there's a lot of imagination going on at first. This is that. They're called cinematic moments or must-see cinematic. You have control over your character, so you're watching a scene, but you're also playing it. The gameplay here is basically to be actor.
Most of the time you're in the crowd looking at the...
I think this is interesting again, right? Because it's again like playing into this whole like co-creating the game. Like these whole like cutscenes, like something major is happening, but you still can control yourself and move around. Like that's also something that's really in the control of the player, right? Like where you position yourself, how you want to look at it, if you want to have your back face to it or not. Like gives you certain liberties to even influence cutscenes, right? And then also like when you have like the animal glitches and you can like change the camera angles and stuff. Like it really gives a lot into a player's hands. I think it's really interesting, like what I wanted to achieve there. It definitely is liberating in some ways. You remember that kill was brutal to watch? It really was, yeah. We did that earlier. That's actually the first kill in AC, like the first major assassination. 50 role players, or you thought he was talking about the guy directing Richards' movement? Yeah, that's fair.
The scene and seeing who is the target and what he does, and after that you can like study him, and after that you can kill him by studying his movement, his behavior.
Vous êtes aussi subtil que deux éléphants dans une... Is that cool? What? It's all about love. Okay, so now we just saw the Hollywood team. We're gonna go see the Kingdom team who are responsible for the Kingdom part, which is like traveling around cities, but also tutorials. Let's go. See, this is all the collision of a map. So, see, this is the graphic, and this is what the computer is really like processing. And then when you put the visual on it, it's quite different. So I think it's pretty cool. Like, this is not what you see when you play, but this is actually what's going on for real. So Matt here is a level designer, and his job is to put all those points and make sure that it makes sense and it's in a linear fashion without being so linear. So it's not easy to do, but he's got great tools to do so. Right now we're going to go and talk with the lead level designer and one of the level designer about crowds, how they manage to put those 100+ NPCs in the map, and how we do our thing. Okay, follow me. David here, David Chateauneuf, lead level designer. He's going to approve the work of Malik. So how it works, it's pretty much like first we do a blueprint, right? Like level designers, the script writers and everything, we sit down for 3 weeks. Lead level designer make an Excel sheet of all the ingredients, and then level designer take those ingredients and put that in the engine, in the editor, green lines there. This is where the crowd gonna walk around, and they're using those crowd flow. And then we play, test it, but it's really a long process until we've got what we play, basically. So thanks guys, I don't want to disturb you much more than that. Sorry. It's because I got, that was the end shake of the Assassins. And the other day, one of the guys had like, how do you call that, a ring, and he hurt me. So now each time I'm doing the Assassin end shake, I hurt myself. Anyway. Everybody does. It's like this.
And the explosion is important at the end.
The explosion is
like
really important.
Everything's like all the emotion.
And now we can do it in slow motion. Let's talk about the main character. To make sure that it's accessible and playable by everyone, and that's what we're talking about with Philippe Dion, who's the block designer for the city team.
Everything is interactive, so you can jump on everything that you see, you can climb, and you have also a lot of gameplay on walls. The same thing with beams, with awnings, with architecture elements.
There's a lot of like automatization in the character. It's not like the player has to press every single time.
So right now you see that all the yellow lines, like I don't know if you can see it.
He has detected this white box. That means that from here you can jump in that box. Basically, do I have a white box in my yellow one? Yes. Then I can jump if the A button is pressed.
Yeah.
So now we're gonna go and see the same type of thing, but for the fight. An Englishman in Montreal. How do we choose to fight moves in sequence.
Alex wanted everything to flow well together. Originally we had a very overcomplicated system, so we simplified it down so you were coming in like up right directions, up left directions, and so everything flowed really well together.
With Assassin and with Altair, you can really feel the weight, and that, yes, he's got really cool move, but it feels real.
There's no real swinging around, it's all realistic,
yes,
but
so
it's interesting.
Yeah.
You know?
And the violence is real too.
Yes.
It's some way it's portrayed, it's like you feel the blade coming in and you feel like he's stuck a little bit, and you feel like the guy receiving the blow a little bit jiggy sometimes.
And the real fun comes with doing some of the kill moves as well, because we have to be realistic, brutal, and there's moves that even make me cringe.
It's all about openings also. Us, we wanted like ping, 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 and then a final blow, and this is when you go inside the body and the guy's dead.
Yeah.
So that was the real challenge.
You realize how they say, and then you, for the final blow, you go inside the body and he's dead. Fast forward to Odyssey, there's like an ability where you basically like stab and like insert a spear through the target 3 or 4 times, and they lose maybe 10% of their health. And that happens like constantly. Like impaling guys, and it's not fatal. And I think that's something that the later AC games and like the new AC games now really have to work on. It's making like those kind of things like believable. I feel like Valhalla does it better, because every time there's like an incapacitation happening, it usually means it's like a finisher move. Like what's like whenever you impale somebody, or like basically you do like a cut-off type of movement, it's usually like a finisher move. Not to say, however, that's not the case, and it really breaks my immersion quite a bit when playing the combat, I have to say. So I hope they gonna embrace this kind of like mentality again a bit more. Yeah, for sure, Gislik. They were built differently, the ancient Greeks.
To make it playable, fun, and...
That's the hard thing, is making a realistic game fun. But I think we've nailed it.
Okay guys, I think you've seen enough. It's time to get out of here. Hi everyone, my name is Patrice Desilets and I'm the creative director of Assassin's Creed. Today I'm here to talk to you about freedom. Right from the beginning of conception on how we would do a next generation game, it was really important that the player could go anywhere and interact with everything. In Assassin's Creed, you can experience your freedom in 3 big cities: Jerusalem, Acre, and Damascus. And you have a big kingdom to travel between all those 3 cities. The way we did our cities was basically to have a lot of blocks that are already with its own gameplay. So we have buildings where everything is interactive and it works, but also we have other ingredients that the character can interact with that are all architecture elements. So there's some beams, there's some poles. Merchant stand are also interactive. So it's a bunch of different ingredients that are all historically accurate that you put together and you build a city. And you don't even realize that it's all level design ingredients, since they're all in the art direction. The social aspect of our game is using common sense or organic design. So if you start bumping people around in real life, you'll probably have some cops after you. It's the same thing in our game. If you start running and use your tackle move, after a while some soldiers will come and they will try to arrest you. But you have some blades, and we'll see what happens after that.
I like how it says they would try to arrest you. Never happen, it never will happen in an AC game. They will only try to arrest you. They're always gonna fight to the death. But yeah, it's kind of funny how he, I mean, maybe at this point they would arrest you, I don't know. It's still like, I guess, early development stage, or I guess finishing touches stage before the game launched. But yeah, it's kind of funny.
So everything you can do with your freedom is basically driving the story forward. In a sense, our big sandbox is more like a flower box in which everything is well placed to experience your freedom in a narrative structure. Here at the entrance of Garnier Mission, you have the guard post, and you have a choice. Do I get in by fighting, like killing all the guards in front of me, or I can climb the entrance walls and then do some acrobatics to pass by the guards, or I can use the monks that I freed just before that and enter without being noticed. So just to summarize, you are Altair, the master assassin of the Third Crusade, and you can play that character the way you want it to be played and create your own experience.
Hey, my name is Jade Raymond, and I'm the producer on Assassin's Creed. One of our main objectives was to, of course, make the art direction as realistic and as close to the historical references that we found. But the difficulty about, having a subject where guys walk around in armor and look like knights and stuff like that is that it tends to be associated with fantasy. And one of the important things to us was making sure that the game and the feeling and the location was really relevant to people. So we played with taking these historical cities, like the ones that I was describing in the story, Jerusalem, Damascus, and Acre, and all of the countryside and the kingdom, and thought, how can we give this a treatment that feels cool and feels like something that we'd be interested in watching for 40 hours as we play. Now, we've made a huge kingdom, 3 huge cities, and it could easily get repetitive, and we didn't want that to happen. These cities in medieval times were bustling with all kinds of people, all walks of life. You have to have the poor citizens, you have to have the rich class, you have to have the merchants. These cities are being controlled mostly by the military, and basically this amounts to a whole lot of characters to create. But we have over 300 different characters to create, and that's just the completely unique versions. On top of that, we wanted to make sure that when you're going through these cities, you don't see the same person a bunch of times. So a big focus for the team was the crowd, and basically we had to put a lot of energy not only into the gameplay, but how they look. And that means that the art director and the whole art team had to put a lot of time into thinking how we would make this crowd interesting. We invented this all brand new character based on the assassins, but we also wanted to give him a look and personality all of his own. So the first reflection was, in terms of gameplay, our core gameplay loop, what is the assassin doing most of the time? Well, what you're doing is you're investigating, so you're mapping out your territory, really trying to pinpoint and locate your prey, and then once you focus in on your prey, you go in quickly for the kill, and then you get out of there. And when we thought of what you're doing most of the time as an assassin, it made us think of a bird of prey. So that became the inspiration for Altair. And in fact, Altair means flying eagle, or the flyer in Arabic. If you notice, he's wearing a hood which has a little point in the front, and he has a robe that kind of splits out on the sides, and when he's in movement the sides flip up, and if you were to look at a shadow cast from the side of him, you'd get the angle of the point of the hood and then the sides of the skirt flapping up, and you'd get the shadow of an eagle. So Altair really is the bird of prey. Okay, so Assassin's Creed takes place during the Third Crusade. The exact year is 1191. You play Altair, a master assassin who is a member of the original clan of assassins. Actually, the term assassin comes from this clan. They were called the Hashashin, which is thought to be maybe followers of Hassan, the old man of the mountain, the guy who started up this clan, maybe users of Ashish. Your mission is to track down, find, and take out 9 key guys who are architecting the Crusades, actually making the war and the population suffer and making it bad for everyone. So you've got to hunt these guys down and take them out. We've recreated all of the Holy Land, so a huge kingdom that includes all of the major cities as they existed back then, recreated exactly as they were in the year 1191. We worked with a historian to find all of the reference material. And the guys that you take out are actually historical figures who
died during the year 1191. Maybe not killed by assassins, but they could have been. You start out basically in Masyaf, which is the base in Syria that the assassins used there. And you go down and explore basically the whole kingdom. There's Acre, there's Damascus, there's Jerusalem. Probably most people have heard of Jerusalem. Acre is the city at the time that Richard the Lionheart had recently taken over. It's right by the water. And Damascus is a city that was more or less the whole time controlled by the Saracens. So that's more traditional Arabic style. And throughout these places, you're going to find these key guys and assassinate them. As you do so, you're also going to find out that there's a little bit more that they were up to beyond just profiting from the war. There's actually a conspiracy that you'll uncover, and it has implications all the way to the modern day. But I can't necessarily tell you more, otherwise I'd ruin the surprise. So you have to play the game to find out. So one little thing about the assassins you may want to know before you try and join up to their modern day counterparts is that there's a little sacrifice that's required. And if you look at Altair's main weapon, which is his hidden dagger right here, you're going to notice something in detail that he has a finger missing. And so there's part of the initiation ceremony when you make the transition from novice to assassin that is ready to go out and actually complete his missions. You have this very dramatic experience where a finger is cut off and the hidden dagger is installed. And that is there because most of the assassinations have to be done within the crowd in full view, and you can't be walking around with a whole bunch of obvious weapons if you're going to assassinate people in that context. So it's a sacrifice they were willing to make.
And yeah, that is the making of AC. Very nice. I kind of like the part just now where she also talked about the targets and how all of the 9 targets have been actually killed or died in 1191. That's something I also enjoyed also about the AC2 targets, because a lot of them have also been you know, killed in the year that the assassinations take place in, and often even under mysterious circumstances, or like circumstances that weren't totally clear as of like what happened or how they have died. And yeah, that's like another nice spin on like the whole like alternative history type of thing, right? So yeah, very, very nice stuff. But yeah, with that finished watching, we have also reached the ending of today's stream. Let me go ahead and turn on some music. But yeah, it's been really good starting with our NU series playthrough, and I reckon we're gonna come back to it on Wednesday, because Wednesday I should have a bit more time again to dive more into it, into more assassination targets. Tomorrow we're gonna be heading back to Need for Speed Heat and continue playing that. And once we finish Need for Speed, we will actually be starting Spider-Man Miles Morales, which I'm very, very excited about, because those games are so good. Also with a traversal, kind of like similar to AC, which is like fun. You're running around the game world and using the movement. So very excited for that as well. Bassett looks like God of War 4 second from left on your background. Did it? I didn't notice that, but
And you can't.
Yeah, I think I missed that. Well, are you considering playing AC1 to 17 in your next story run? You love my knowledge of this game. Thank you so much, Mola. I appreciate it. Yeah, I love talking about it, and it's always good like getting back into these early games as well, because they really were so much focused on that whole narrative, overarching story. But yeah, dude, I would be there for sure to see you play some AC. And dude, it's like such a great series, like you won't regret playing it. A good start would be like focusing on the Desmond Saga, so the first 5 games, because they're all a bit shorter. That you can get through them in a reasonable amount of time, and they're kind of like the true original AC story, I guess. Everything that comes afterwards is more like an addition towards that. But yeah. No worries, Max. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the lurk. And more than happy to stream. You think we could be brothers? Yeah, maybe. But yeah, I also want to thank again everybody for tuning in today and for all the support. Let's see, we had a couple resubs. Waffle with a 27 months, Levy with a 14, Mona with 16 months. So thank you guys for coming back and resubbing. Also thanks for the raids today at Rod and Ronnie as well. We do appreciate it. And yeah, everybody else for your tuning in, being here in chat, lurking, and
quit being so amazing.
No, you, Mola. You quit being amazing and generous. Mola, thank you so much for the 100 biddies, dude. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. And yeah, if you decide to play some AC, you can definitely count on me being there, because I always have to witness people playing that for first time. But yeah, thank you so much, dude. What about Cassandra and Layla? Yeah, those are definitely my favorite characters ever written for the AC series. Especially Cassandra. Okay, so start the AC1 offline to get a feel of controls. It runs nicely. Nice. Where did you get the game, Mola? On like GOG, or are you on like Uplay or something? On Steam, okay. Steam, that's like the only platform where I don't have it, I think. But yeah guys, I think we're gonna keep it with the parkour vibe and have a look how Lucinda is doing, because she's actually playing some Dying Light, which of course is like a zombie type of game where you use a lot of like parkour, Mirror's Edge style to escape, which I find quite interesting actually. So we're gonna have a look how she's doing today. You got to join the cell a couple months back. You have like 10 of them now. Certainly the first 5, so you're pretty hyped. Ah, nice, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, to be fair, the AC games get on sale like so often. You can pretty much catch a sale like every month or so. So it should be easy to get a hold of the other AC games as well that you might be lacking once you get to them. But yeah guys, we're gonna raid out, so if you wanna come along with raid and say hi to Lucinda, feel free to use these raid emotes depending on if you're subbed or not. You're just, but you're dying to see somebody do badly at Mirror's Edge. Have fun guys. Ah, you join. Ah, okay. Yeah, Mirror's Edge is such a good game, dude. Definitely struggled a lot with parkour, like playing for the first time, but it was fun. Okay guys, I will catch you next time. You all take care, and I will catch you tomorrow for some Need for Speed.